Hello.
வேணா சொல்றாங்க.
Hello, hello, hello.
Requesting everyone to please take a seat. We will start with the event. Requesting everyone to please take a seat. We will start with the event.
Good evening, everyone. A very warm welcome to all the founders, investors, professors, members of the media, and students present here today for the 11th edition of E-Summit 2026, presented by Westbridge Capital, co-presented by DS Group. I'm Aaron.
And I'm Mahati. And we're thrilled to host you at India's largest student-run entrepreneurship summit, where eminent stakeholders of the startup ecosystem come together under one roof to celebrate the spirit of entrepreneurship.
So recently, a lot of bold early-stage startup bets in India have borne fruit. Many have led to landmark startup IPOs, with the number hitting an all-time high of 18 last year in 2025.
And right at the heart of this movement has been E-Cell IIT Madras, where we nurture ideas right from the nascent stage and help them take the idea to impact, championing vision to venture, the theme for E-Summit this year. To begin this historic gathering on a note of pride and unity, we invite you all to join us for Vande Mataram, followed by Tamil Thaivarthu. Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Sujalam, Sufalam, Malayaj Shitalam, Shasya Shyamalam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Shubhra Jyotsna Pulakitayamini, Fulla Kusumita Drumadala Shobhini, Suhasini, Sumadhura Bhashini, Sukhadam Varadam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram. Nirarum கடலுடுத்த நிலமடந்தை கெழிலொழுகும் சீராரும் வதனமென திகழ்வரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கணமும் அதிர்ச்சிலந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையம் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரியமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே. Thank you.
As we step into E-Summit 2026, we now invite our esteemed dignitaries for the lighting of the ceremonial lamp to mark the official commencement of E-Summit. We request Director Sir, our Chief Guest Mr. Swapnil Jain, Dean of Students, Dean of Alumni Relations, Mr. Natarajan, Mr. Bhaskar, our Faculty Advisor, and student representatives to please join us on stage. We request Director Sir, Mr. Swapnil, Dean of Students, Faculty Advisor, and student representatives to please be seated on stage.
Thank you, dignitaries. It is now time to unveil the 10th edition of our flagship annual magazine of E-Cell IIT Madras, E-Insider. E-Insider is a carefully curated collection of insights of entrepreneurship and recent developments in the startup ecosystem of India. We request the dignitaries on stage to please unveil the magazine. Requesting the dignitaries to please unveil the magazine. Thank you, everyone. We now invite the student leadership leading a team of over 300 members behind the summit, the executive heads of E-Cell IIT Madras, Kushagra Kapoor and Vatsal Gosalia, to please join us on stage for the inaugural address.
Hello everyone, I'm Kushagra.
And I'm Vatsal.
We're both the student heads for E-Cell this year, and we're very proud to say that this is the 11th edition of E-Summit. Sitas was the name given to this organization back in 1998, the Center for Technology Incubation and Entrepreneurship Development Society. And over the years, we tried to build, and in 2015, E-Cell, the entrepreneurship cell, was established with one student head and one faculty member. In 2018 to 2019, we finally transitioned from one student head to two student heads and a bigger team. And now, we're very proud to say that we have 300 plus members in the whole E-Cell team with Richa ma'am as a faculty advisor. And we're doing end-to-end pipeline work.
What started as only one event and a brainstorming session with one of the faculty members has now turned into a 0-to-1 pipeline covering various audience sectors. Giving a brief about E-Summit, we have divided Summit into 4 big conclaves. And as we say at E-Cell, we have something for everyone. We start with the youth conclave for budding entrepreneurs who are yet to figure out what they want to build. But entrepreneurship is not just a career, it's also a skill which you build. So we help them build relevant skills to take up entrepreneurship as a career. Coming on to Innovators Conclave, we cater to early stage startups through multiple boot camps, lecture series, and help people to go from 0 to 1 and build their MVPs.
Now that they've built their MVPs, we bring in our startup conclave, which is essentially for all the mature startups to grow through fundraising, networking, and Expo, which is our flagship exposition that is there in KV Grounds this year. We have 80 plus startups there, along with 20 more startups, so that makes it 100 plus startups from early stage to mature stages, all down to school students as well. And this is in line with our essential promote, nurture, and support functions that we cater to with this. The promote is for the ones who are entering the campus, who do not know anything about entrepreneurship. The nurture function is for the startups who are trying to grow, trying their best to release their product into the market after prototype and MVP building. And finally, the support function, which caters to all the mature startups. Now coming to the Startup Essentials Conclave, which is our 4th conclave, which caters to upskilling and everything that is required A to Z by any startup to build a team, a whole big team. And now, more about the new edition for this year. In line with government's Orange Economy initiative, we've launched the Influencer Conclave this year to focus more on the AVGC industry, which is animations, video effects, gaming, and comics. We launched everything from content creation to focus the theme on solopreneurship. That is what we're doing this year.
All this would not be possible without a lot of institutional support from the administration as well as industrial partners. A big thank you to Westbridge Capital, who's been supporting all our activities for the past 6 years. A big thank you again to DS Group, who's our co-title sponsor for E-Summit 2026. Apart from that, we would like to extend a heartfelt welcome to Professor Kamakoti, who's been instrumental in supporting all of E-Cell's activities and has been very supportive since day one. We would also like to thank all the deans, especially Professor Gumadi, who is here. He's been helping us out since day one. Faculty advisor Richa ma'am, who's been there forever, like she's been there whenever we need her. Big shout out to all the core team members of E-Cell and the managers and the associates who've been working very hard for the past year. All this is just a fruit of their effort which they've put in. And we would just end by saying, we hope each and every attendee who has come to E-Summit gains some knowledge which will help him or her start up in the future, or if they already have a startup, scale their startup to much, much greater heights. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Guiding E-Cell's journey with her experience and constant encouragement, our faculty advisor has been instrumental in E-Cell's journey. Please join us in welcoming Professor Richa Agrawal, faculty advisor of E-Cell IIT Madras, to share a few words on the stage.
Good evening, everyone. On behalf of Entrepreneurship Cell IIT Madras, I'd like to extend a very warm welcome to Mr. Swapnil Jain, co-founder Aether Energy, Padma Shri Professor Kamakoti, Director IIT Madras, Mr. Bhaskar Majumdar, Founder and Managing Partner, Unicorn India Ventures, Mr. Natarajan Malupallai, Group CEO, IIT Madras Research Park, members of the press, distinguished guests, colleagues, and dear students. The year 2026 is just a month old, and yet a lot has happened. Nations have been discussed as acquisition targets, tariffs being used as instruments of power, and global equations are in constant motion, shifting and evolving all the time. These are not isolated events. These are signals. Signals that we are living in a world that is uncertain, fast-moving, and deeply opportunistic. Events at Davos during the recent World Economic Forum remind us of how powerful words, intent, and leadership can be. Iconic speeches, dramatic, polarizing, and also unsettling from world leaders underline one truth. The world is being reshaped in real time. At the same time, science and technology are advancing at a pace never witnessed before. Just recently, a company in China announced the delivery of 1,000 humanoid robots with the ability to scale up production several times in a very short span of time. What was once considered science fiction is now entering factories, warehouses, and service environments. We are seeing similar acceleration elsewhere. Artificial intelligence, computer infrastructure, and custom AI chips are being designed, manufactured, and deployed at unprecedented speeds, fundamentally altering productivity across industries. In space technology, reusable launch vehicles, mega constellations, in-space mining and manufacturing are changing our interaction with and access of space dramatically. In biotechnology and healthcare, design, test, and deployment of advanced therapeutics and diagnostics is happening in months rather than years. Across domains, the message is clear. Scale, speed, and execution matter as much as innovation itself. In this uncertain and unpredictable world, it becomes critical for nations like ours to move rapidly and deliberately across multiple fronts. We must advance technology and business together. We must build and manufacture critical components within our own borders. We must solve real problems, improve air quality, ensure food security, agricultural self-sufficiency, sustainable energy, digital security, and much more. Above all, we must develop the capacity and capability to solve problems effectively and with speed. The agility and diversity of solutions required cannot come from legacy systems alone. They can and will have to come from entrepreneurship. As the startup ecosystem at IIT Madras comes of age, we believe it is our responsibility to share what we have learned. Today, E-Cell IIT Madras is connected to over 300 networked campuses, providing access to our startup creation blueprint, mentoring frameworks, connections to investors and mentors, masterclasses, workshops, competitions, and more. Our objective is simple, yet ambitious, to drive entrepreneurship across campuses in a systematic, effective, and scalable manner. We are also acutely aware that many startups fail because founders, while technically strong, lack exposure to managing and running businesses. To address this, we are developing specialized courses for aspiring studentpreneurs. I'm delighted to share that a course, Marketing for Successful Startups, which was pilot tested by E-Cell in 2024, has seen registrations of over 300 students this year. Also this year, under the student leadership of Mr. Vatsal Gosalia and Mr. Kushagra Kapoor, Team E-Cell has mobilized 100 plus startup ideas on campus alone. Of these, 80 plus startups qualified for an 8-week boot camp where they worked with expert mentors. And I'm happy to report that of these, 50 plus startups have crossed the MVP stage successfully, while others remain in close pursuit. Behind entrepreneurial activities on campus stands Team E-Cell, 300 members strong. The energy, commitment, and passion each and every one of these members brings to the mission to promote, nurture, and support startups is truly unfathomable. Over the past year, we have expanded our activities, broadened our geographical footprint, connected with schools and colleges in Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities, added new programs, and continuously evolved our offerings, all with one singular belief, that a strong startup culture is not optional, but essential for our nation's progress. Which brings me to our theme of this year's E-Summit, Vision to Venture. Ideas matter, visions matter, but what transforms nations and societies is the courage to venture, to build, to test, to fail fast, and yet to persist. At IIT Madras, we don't just imagine the future, we dare to build it. Thank you, and I wish you all a very powerful and inspiring E-Summit 2026. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for your encouraging words. We now invite the Dean of Students, Professor Satyanarayan Gumadi, who has played a key role in shaping student life and opportunities at IIT Madras, to grace us with a few words. A big round of applause to welcome him.
So distinguished guests on the dais and off the dais, members from media, friends, and my dear students. On behalf of E-Cell, it's my great pleasure to invite you all for this inaugural ceremony of E-Summit 2026. It is also 11th edition of our E-Summit. And first thing I would like to say that E-Summit is not just 3-day events conducted by our students. E-Summit is 1-year journey of our entire E-Cell students, starting from the day they took the team. They do a lot of events, as Richa mentioned, inside the campus and outside the campus, schools, colleges, and connect all of them, help many institutes to form E-Cells in their colleges, and bridge them, connect them to IIT Madras, and bring them here. And the last event of their annual thing is the E-Summit. Okay? It's a long journey for the entire team to do this one. So if you quickly look at, as they said that, so entrepreneurship started in IIT Madras in 1998 as a small body of Sitas, Center for Technology, Innovation, Development, and Entrepreneurship Support. And then slowly it expanded for next another decade. And then as more events have happened, students renamed Sitas as a E-Cell in 2014. And immediately as this formed E-Cell in 2015, they have a small event called E-Week, in which they exhibited their innovative products and other things to the community as well as outside the campus. And that made us to realize them to bring a national level event, to bring it to IIT Madras, where they bring young innovators, entrepreneurs, and investors to IIT Madras. That's so in 2016, first E-Summit happened in IIT Madras. With a small team, now I think it is expanded to 4 to 5 verticals of students, 2 heads, and an advisor. It is expanding in a very large scale. See, in IIT, so I think they have mentioned that what they have done from E-Cell point of view. From Dean's point of view, E-Cell has done a lot of contributions to us. In IIT, we feel that for every student, getting a placement and going for higher education is not itself is not a career path. Being an entrepreneur, it's a career path. So that's how with our director vision, we renamed placement office into a career pathway center, in which E-Cell is become a part of career pathway center. So E-Cell team has done a lot of programs, especially for the first years. From the day they join, they motivate them, give a lot of competitions in the hostels. And they also recently started a ESOC competitions, the competition across the hostels to win in the entrepreneurship activities. And they also, in addition to that, they also did a lot of help in bringing entrepreneurial internship for our own students, both in summer and winter internships. So our students got exposed to working in the new startups so that they have a lot of experience in becoming entrepreneurs. So that's a very great initiative from E-Cell team to our students community. And also our director had a mission last year, it's called Startup Shatam. So he wanted to have 100 startups incubated from IIT Madras. So last year we had 103 startups incubated in IIT Madras. So E-Cell also made a contribution into that one. So at that time, we had 10 startups came up from E-Cell, and already there are more than 70 to 80 companies converted their ideas into valuable MVP. I think this year they'll have more than 75 to 80 startups coming from E-Cell into IIT Madras Incubation Cell. So these are the contributions that IIT Madras is doing to inculcate entrepreneurship culture in the student bodies. So in the next 3 days, I believe that all participants will have a fantastic events which is arranged by our E-Cell team to the E-Summit. I hope you all enjoy it and have a great weekend. So I once again wish my E-Cell team a very, for conducting this event, a very grand success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, we would like to invite on stage a Padma Shri awardee who has taken IIT Madras to the very top, securing NIRF rank 1 for 10 consecutive years, and is emerging as one of India's largest and strongest entrepreneurship hubs. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in welcoming the Director of IIT Madras, Padma Shri Professor V. Kamakoti.
Friends, a very, very good evening to all of you. Welcome to IIT Madras campus. Today is rather an emotional day for me. We, as a technology institute, being ranked number 1 in several categories, including innovation, we have a responsibility to the nation, specifically to the Viksit Bharat 2047 call by our Honorable Prime Minister. The technology superpower will be a startup nation and a product nation. There's no doubt about it. And that preparation must happen over at least 2 decades. And what we are doing today, what we have done so far, and the steps we are taking today is something, some contribution towards that grand vision of Viksit Bharat 2047, and that adds a lot of emotion, and it's a very, very emotionally energizing day for me. Friends, as we see, as Satya, the Dean of Students, mentioned, gone are the days where we are looking at job as the only career pathway. So the placement cell, we rightly named it as Career Pathway Center. And one of the important achievements is that close to 10% of the students now are showing interest or becoming entrepreneurs, and around 30% of the students are part of our innovation and entrepreneurship stack. And that gives us lot of confidence. As an institute, we have been nurturing this. Anybody who has an idea, we are giving an opportunity to actually crystallize that idea, make it into a product, and become a startup, and one day become a unicorn. And we have one example here. Swapnil, please get up. Here is our young Swapnil was driving an electric scooter on the campus. And today we see him as a company of a unicorn, almost a unicorn, and an IPO. You have made us very, very proud, Swapnil. So please give a big round of applause to Swapnil. Thank you, Swapnil. When the choice of who should be the chief guest for this function came up, there was no second doubt that it should be Swapnil and Tarun. But Tarun could not come today, so Swapnil is here. This is an exercise that the Institute has done over last decade. Friends, we have a well-defined innovation and entrepreneurship stack. We have the entrepreneurship cell, the E-Cell, which is conducting this E-Summit, basically responsible for nurturing students with ideas, encouraging them to make it into patent, encouraging them to go into a startup pathway. And that is a very important job the E-Cell is doing. I thank all the co-curricular and all the members of the E-Cell team. They have come out with a great magazine also, and I'm sure they have done it by sacrificing some CGPA points. So give a good round of applause to this, the entire E-Cell team. Then we have the Center for Innovation, where more than 1,500 students are there. And here is Swapnil is a product of Center for Innovation. Aether Energy is a product of Center for Innovation, which takes the design and takes the idea and converts to a design. Then we have Nirman, a pre-incubator, which converts this design into a prototype. Then we have several incubators, domain-specific incubators for cyber-physical systems, for health technology, for sustainability, for fintech, for bio, and for rural technology, and many things, which will convert these startups, which will convert these prototypes into startups. Then we have the Gopalakrishnan Deshpande Center, which will nurture these startups to become a unicorn. Friends, once we set up this I&D stack, that gave us a big confidence to go to the students and say, become an entrepreneur. We are here to support you. So we had two schemes, as Satya mentioned. We have the patent a day scheme. Last 2 financial years, we have crossed the magic number of 365, 366, if it's a leap year. And we have done 385 patents in the financial year 23-24 and 417 patents in financial year 24-25. And this year, I will leave it as a surprise on April 1. I will not fool you, but there will be a greater number. A very big number. That's what we are anticipating. We are on the way, on track on that. Well, we have patents. Then what we do? Next was Startup Shatam. And as Richa and Satya mentioned, we said we should have 100 startups a year. Now we had Swapnil, who has opened up. He's the opening batsman for us in the IPO. I think we invested some few thousand rupees in your company, and he's giving me back 100+ crores. And we wish that by the time we are going to sell the stocks, we will touch 200+. So this is what is prosperity. Forget the money, but this is what prosperity comes. And he's a very contented man. Now Aether is almost becoming an household name in our country. Friends, with this 100 startups, what next? The other parts of the world call these startups the time of when they are really trying to go up as a valley of death. I've been teaching computer architecture for the last 2 decades. We see when these terminologies come, it's called dirty bit in operating systems. It's called, poison bit in speculative execution. No, valley of death. India is a country, Bharat is a country where we say asatoma, sadgamaya, tamasoma, jyotirgamaya. So I now call it as a valley of hope. And I hope all the VCs here, please do call it, let us rename it today as a mark of what we are doing at IIT Madras, which I consider a historic moment for our country. We will henceforth call Valley of Death as Valley of Hope. To cross this valley of hope, friends, we need, the startup needs some money. And on an average, especially deep tech startups, anywhere between $1 million to $5 million. And this is precisely what we are trying to do with the major fund announcement that we are going to do, along with our partner, Unicorn India Ventures. Mr. Bhaskar is here. Please give a round of applause to him. The IIT Madras Unicorn Frontier Fund 1, means there will be 2, surely, is now announced. We are officially announcing it. And what we are going to achieve in this is that we are looking at around 600 crore plus of fund that we will be launching sometime in the next 3 to 4 months after we get the regulator approval, etc. IIT Madras and Unicorn India Ventures will work together, and this fund is a deep tech fund. Deep tech will not happen overnight. Swapnil has spent more than a decade to come to this stage. Deep tech requires patience. Deep tech requires perseverance. Deep tech cannot be a knee-jerk fund. And that is why Bharat today, we never have knee-jerk reactions to market. We have a very, very perseverance outlook to the market. And so Bharat is the country where we can have such type of fund. And I'm very, very thankful to Unicorn for being with us, partnering with us in giving this fund which will have perseverance, which will not pressurize the startups, which will look with them, work with them, mentor them, take them forward and take to the next level. And I'm sure with us, there is this 80-20 rule in computer science that I teach, where 80% of the software works only 20% of the time. The same 80-20 rule was there in this entrepreneurship, where only 20% of the startup will go to the next stage. Bhaskar, we should ensure that 80% of the startup, why 95 or 99% of the startup must go to the next stage. Let us work for it. Let us change history. Let us change the landscape of entrepreneurship. I think that is what we are all intending to. With these all great intentions, friends, we are starting this. And to further strengthen and augment this, we have the School of Innovation and Entrepreneurship, which will start offering programs, which will start offering courses that will take this up to the next stage. And we will have course materials. So we want to have a very organic growth of entrepreneurship. People understand what is entrepreneurship, what it means to make a startup. We are also trying to tie up our management studies department students with the engineering technology so that so startup is control, knowledge and money. Durga, Lakshmi and Saraswati. All these 3 things make a startup a successful one. And we are now working in that direction. So at this point, I also take a lot of pride in introducing Satya Seshadri. Please get up. So he'll be the head of the department of the School of Innovation and Entrepreneurship. He also heads the sustainability effort in the energy consortium. So lot more will be coming out of this particular effort. So friends, I'm really emotional today. I really feel that this is going to be a changing point in the history of IIT Madras, in the history of Tamil Nadu, in the history of our great country, Bharat. Let us all work towards making a great product nation. And I did have a small, everything that I wish after I became a director is for the institute. But I do have a personal wish. So this morning I went, what gives me so much confidence? Can you go to the second slide, Kanan? This morning, I went and launched the expansion of this e-plane. Friends, see this. This is an innovation, example of an innovation. Since I did it this morning, I just wanted to put it on here. So this will be a vertical takeoff, vehicle, which has 3-seaters and it can have a range up to 110 kilometers. Very compact, and it can go at 160 kilometers per hour. It is built to land in very small places. So he says 5,000 square feet is what is necessary for him to land and take off. And this plane is being built at IIT Madras Discovery Campus at Thayur. This is an e-plane company. So there are N examples. I can go till tomorrow, same time, 24 hours to explain what is happening at IIT Madras. And these all give me all the energy, all the confidence. And I was telling in this morning, and I hope this becomes true, when we start repeating, I said patent a day for 4 years, it became true. Then Startup Shatam just 1 month and then it became true. So I want this also to become true in another 13 years or 23 years from now. I'll be celebrating my 80th birthday and I want it to be in MA Chidambaram Stadium and there should be some 100 E-planes carrying all the CTOs that have come out from our Bharat, our Frontier Fund to that place. So that is the prosperity I want this whole fund to go. And IIT Madras is not looking at IIT Madras alone, friends. We are looking at the whole country. We are looking at the whole planet. It is IITM for all, Anaivarukkum IIT Madras. And this fund that we are going to raise, about 600 crore plus, will be used by any startup here, any brilliant idea will be nurtured and we will help them to grow. And this is what, so be part of this great event. I'm thankful to all of you who have come here and part of this very historic moment. Thank you very, very much. Jai Hind, Vande Mataram.
Thank you, Professor. Building on this vision of IIT Madras, I now invite our dignitaries for the formal announcement of this new fund initiative. I would like to invite on stage Professor Ashwin Mahalingam, Dean Alumni and Corporate Relations.
To share the strategic rationale behind this initiative, I invite Mr. Natarajan Malupillai, Group CEO, IIT Madras Research Park, IIT Madras Incubation Cell, and Rural Technology Business Incubator.
Vanakkam. Good evening, everybody. I think it's difficult to follow Professor Kamakoti after his inspirational talk, and I think this is the second time I've been asked to do this. Very difficult to keep the audience's energy after everything that he says. But it is indeed a very energizing day and, like he says, emotional day. I think he's been a cheerleader, encouraging us all along to get a fund like this going, and it's heartening that we are here to talk about it. But before that, I just want to take a moment to thank E-Cell for providing us an opportunity to share this wonderful news during this event. And really a note for the E-Cell volunteers, right? I mean, as much as we take pride in the science and technology that happens from a research park, incubation cell, deep tech and all that, a very important life skill is being able to convene an event, to be able to bring people together, organize, collaborate, have discussions, and build together. So I think you've done this. It's a 3-day event, I'm told, and you're bringing great speakers, fabulous participation. Just driving through the campus, we could see hordes of students with a high energy waiting for this event to unfold. So congratulations for pulling this all together. It's wonderful indeed. As we think about the research park ecosystem, and I don't know how many of you have fully understand this, this is really about bridging together academia and industry, right? So we all know IIT is a premier institution that has great science, engineering, technology that unfolds within the campus. And the research parks stands besides it to bring it to life. The real way to think about it is, all the patents that you make, all the great inventions, theses, PhDs, our role is to ensure how could we take it to market? How do we commercialize it? We have the research park team sitting there and incubation cell. I think that this is a team that deserves a lot of applause as well for the work that they do to make it happen as well. So, and again, we talked about Swapnil being a great role model. We indeed are very, very proud of what you stood for and how many more entrepreneurs that you created. And as we thought about next stage of evolution for the research park, incubation cell, the broader innovation ecosystem, and I do, while I represent research park, incubation cell, it's really the broader innovation ecosystem, CFI and Nirman, all of it, E-Cell. how do we take this whole initiative to the next level, right? And we have a very vibrant innovation ecosystem. I think industries are a big part of it. They come here to set up their global R&D centers, banking on the resources of IIT Madras, the professors, the students, the PhD and all of that. And we have a vibrant startup ecosystem as well. I think the next step in the process is to actually take it further, right? And as I meet with startups, across the board, right? Not just within IITM, but even in Startup TN and other incubators, I think they all do complain as, they all do get stuck at a certain point looking for funds. On the one hand, we talk about so much of funding is available, but the entrepreneurs will come and say how difficult it is to actually close it. There's a lot of talks. It takes a long time to close a fund. And as we talk about how do we make the best use of the entrepreneur's time at this early stage, we said it'll be great to have our own fund. We know this company really well. We are nurturing them for 3+ years. So it'll be good to help them unlock the first level of capital so that they can actually still stay and focus on the sharpening the product, MVP, and taking it to market. So that was kind of the fundamental idea when we initially talked about creating our own fund. And the two other things that are extremely important is sufficient capital and timely capital, right? As we think about deep techs, we know it's a long game, right? It has a huge gestation period. It is capital intensive. It's not like a B2C game where you can quickly ship a product and get some money. This requires a lot of prototyping, proof of concept. It really painstaking effort that you all as entrepreneurs put together to make it happen. So this is a small signal or token of appreciation from us to say, how could we make this journey a little bit easier for you? For you to access capital, you still need to do a lot of painstaking work. It's only the deserving who'll get the capital, but we're going to be looking at you and saying, how could we give it to you sooner and not waste 8-9 months to close the term sheet and get access to the capital. So that is really the fundamental idea. And we're structuring it as a 10+ 2-year tenure in terms of the fund itself, right? And that we think it will take that much time to actually grow a company and take it there. And the director's challenge to us has been, can we create a, streamline of IPOs? 5 years from now, can we have an IPO every month? That's the challenge that was thrown. And this is a step in the direction. This is the first fund, and we really want to set a strong foundation where we want to put in the necessary capital and sufficient capital, really, right? It's not about a token sum that we give to say we believe in you. Our plan is to give you about 6 to 8 to 10 crores that will help you do meaningful work, right? Whether to get in your equipment, get in your smart scientists, engineers who can push through the next milestone and get you ready for the big time commercial capital that will come at Series A. So that's what the focus is going to be. And through this whole process, we had very esteemed people help us select the fund manager. We have a board member sitting with us, Mr. Ramraj, who is a champion from an incubation cell, and he's been guiding us along the way. And we have a few other board members as well. And I think we have about 30 such VCs who apply for wanting to be a fund manager for IITM. And through the process, we found Unicorn to be a very, very good fit. And we have Bhaskar sitting here, and we have Ratul sitting in the front row as well. So they're going to be a good strategic partners to help us run the fund. And we saw they have an amazing track record. They also well aligned in terms of our values, right? This fund, the IIT Madras Research Park and Incubation Cell, it is about supporting entrepreneurs. It is about building great products. It is about building great companies. But it is also about supporting the national mission, right? We want to be every step of the way, be part of the nation building process. How could we be self-sufficient? How do we build towards the Vikshit Bharat 2047? I think all of these are intertwined in terms of how we think about the companies that we invest in. How do we help them grow? So in Research Park, you already have a defense focus. We have Agni Shodh, which is a defense center of excellence. A lot of space companies, UAVs coming up, right? So there is a clustering of certain sectors that are coming up. And through the fund, we hope to support all of the deep tech companies over the next 10+ 2 years or so. So friends, this is again a very, very exciting moment. And we think this will create several IPOs in the next 5 years and beyond. But more importantly, it will signal to the broader ecosystem for more entrepreneurs to come in, right? There's no longer an excuse about funds not being there. We will be looking for entrepreneurs to fund more than you going and looking for funds. So we'll be there. And this we expect will create more entrepreneurs. This we expect will create more problem solvers who will solve the nation's issues, reimagine, build an India for the world. That is the slogan that we are going at it. So with that, I'm really excited, and I think you'll hear more news about when the fund will get launched. Like Professor said, it'll take us about 3-4 months for SEBI approvals, but we look forward to welcoming the entire IIT Madras entrepreneurial ecosystem to take full advantage of it, and hopefully we'll help you become an IPO and a unicorn in the days to come. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I would now like to invite Mrs. Ratun Lahiri from Unicorn India Ventures to please join us on stage. I now invite Professor Ashwin Mahalingam, Dean, Alumni and Corporate Relations, IIT Madras, who will speak about the role of the alumni community in this particular initiative.
Hi, good evening, everyone. Just before I start, I wanted to say when the E-Cell heads were introducing or talking about the history of E-Cell, they talked about a time where there was one student and one faculty advisor. So I was that faculty advisor. So 50% of that founding team is here. And it's amazing to see how the E-Cell has grown and the E-Summit has come. And I'm sure all of you who are going to be here for the next couple of days are going to have a fantastic time. We're all very excited to see this sort of surge in entrepreneurship interest, and we're hoping that small ideas that you might have today will slowly become bigger and more tangible, and at some point be ideas that we invest into as part of the IIT Madras Unicorn Frontier Fund. By the way, let me ask you a simple question. What does VC stand for? All right, so everyone's saying venture capital. So I spent some time in Silicon Valley. Some people told me it also stands for vulture capital, right? So sometimes you have this very aggressive venture capital that is not necessarily very good for companies. But there is also a certain kind of very collaborative venture capital, which really helps companies move forward. So venture funding is not just someone writing a check and moving away. It's someone writing a check and trying to stay with you for at least a part of that journey. And in some sense, that's what we want to do with this fund, with the IIT Madras Unicorn Frontier Fund. And those people who are going to be hopefully helping startups on this journey, of course, there is the Unicorn India team, but we also hope to draw from a large number of our alumni who will hopefully be investors in the fund, but will then use their technical expertise. By the way, IIT Madras has nearly 70,000 alumni who are there in all kinds of spheres, right? I mean, of course, various kinds of engineering, IT, electrical engineering, civil engineering, and so on, but also in other areas, finance, music, all kinds of areas of expertise that we can draw upon. And we're hoping that we'll draw upon this expertise to help our startups, nurture them, move them forward. And so, in some sense, the IIT Madras Unicorn Frontier Fund is something that IIT Madras is launching as part of the larger IIT Madras family, which is the faculty, the students, but also the 70,000 alumni who over the last 60 odd years have come through our portal. So hopefully for those of you who are going to be part of this journey, there'll be a wonderful set of resources that we'll be able to tap into and do something that I firmly believe is the very first of its kind in India and will probably be an exemplar for other investors as well as other universities. So looking forward to all of this. Thank you all and hope you have a great E-Summit. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now invite Mr. Bhaskar Majumdar, founder and managing partner of Unicorn India Ventures, to share his perspective on this new initiative.
Good evening, Padma Shri Director Kamakoti, Deans and all other faculty, my colleague Ratun Lahiri, friends from the media, and of course, the students. It gives me a great pleasure to be present for the announcement of the joint fund between IIT Madras, the Research Park, and Unicorn India Ventures. This is truly a first, not only in India, but across the globe. And we have studied that, where there is a fund which is a joint partnership between the country's top technology and innovation institute and the country's best performing deep tech fund. This fund brings together the research and academic excellence of the institute, the incubation and the commercialization skill of the research park, and, as very rightly Nat has pointed out, the portfolio scaling up, the management and the exit capabilities that we at Unicorn India Ventures have exhibited. As the Prime Minister had said when he had launched the Startup India exactly 10 years ago for Viksit Bharat 2047, India has to become a country of job creators rather than job seekers. And this is another step in the same direction. It was very heartwarming to hear what director and the other deans spoke about as to how entrepreneurship has become now an integral part of the placement, something which was unthinkable when we passed out of IIT about 30 odd years back. Unicorn India Ventures, we started the fund slightly over 10 years ago with a mission to play an integral role in growing the Indian startup and entrepreneurial ecosystem. And today, India, as we all know, is the third largest ecosystem in the world. At Unicorn, we have 3 funds with a total assets under management of about 2,000 crores, and we run a very high-performing portfolio of 50 companies we have invested in. The uniqueness about us, which is a very strong differentiator, is that we not only invest in key startup hubs, but 2/3 of our investments comes from supposedly the tier 2, tier 3 cities, and that is where we see the next movement of the entire startup and the entrepreneurial journey taking place. We have a number of unicorns, and the total current portfolio value that we have is close to about 7 billion, and we have a number of outliers within that portfolio. The interesting thing is, in this last 10 years, if we study the evolution of the startups in India, we see this as the next phase. 10 years ago, the journey, the whole startup journey in India began with the consumer internet companies. Then it was followed by the software and SaaS companies. And now the time is right for the deep tech companies. We all know, and I have seen a number of videos where Director Kamakoti has spoken about it, is the future global dominance will not be determined by territorial control, but by technological prowess, leadership, and independence. Be it in the areas of AI, semiconductors, data center, quantum, defense tech, and other such allied areas. And this fund, the IIT Madras Unicorn Frontier Fund 1, will play a significant role in this regard. Wearing the unicorn hat, for me, this isn't another fund. We have 3 funds, we will launch future funds, but for me, this isn't another fund. It is being a part of history creation, as the nation for the first time sees the coming together of academia and a commercial VC to create bleeding edge companies of the future and to enable the vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat. Jai Hind, and thank you.
We'll now move on to the formalization of this partnership. I request Mr. Natarajan and Mr. Bhaskar to kindly exchange the MOUs. Thank you once again to all our distinguished speakers and partners for being a part of this important milestone.
We're pleased to now invite for the formal signing of the MOU, Padma Shri Prof. Professor V. Kamakoti, Director, Indian Institute of Technology, Madras, and Dr. Shivani De, Director, National Institute for Entrepreneurship and Small Business Development, under the Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. This collaboration seeks to strengthen entrepreneurship training, advance research on policies and regulatory frameworks, expand startup incubation and acceleration initiatives, and provide structured incubation support to participants of both institutions. Next, we have a very special speaker. He is an IIT Madras alumnus and the co-founder of India's most successful EV startup. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in welcoming Mr. Swapnil Jain, co-founder and CTO of Ather Energy, to the stage.
Good evening, everyone, and thank you for inviting me for the event. It's a very emotional day for me as well, because being here after a really long time, after graduating and then starting Ather all the way in the campus, and then coming back here for such a memorable event is very, very heartwarming. And I mean, like what we have seen as a change in the institute over the years is just amazing. I think when we were back here between 2007 and 2012, the seeds of entrepreneurship were being sown, and as Professor Mash, he used to sort of get us all excited about entrepreneurship. Tarun was there in Sitas, and I was there in CFI, and all throughout those 5 years of the campus, things changed for us. When we got into campus, we had no idea what entrepreneurship means. We had no idea. All we had hopes for was to actually, when we came in, I had hopes for building a spacecraft and flying in it. I wanted to join aerospace. Then once you come into the campus, you realize that aerospace engineering doesn't really let you fly into the space. But then over the 5 years of the campus, things changed. We moved from trying to just seek a job to actually believe in ourselves that we can build technology which can create an impact in the industry. And that this was back in 2012 when we sort of actually went ahead, took jobs in regular automotive industry, But then there was an itch in us which sort of, we just couldn't let us settle in the job. We really wanted to build technology. We really wanted to build products out of the technology. But what we realized is, especially working for MNCs, that you're not really building anything relevant for India. You're doing a back office, almost like a glorified back office job, and most of your engineering skills are not really put to use. And you're not doing any impactful work. And that was very unsettling. Spending 5 years in the campus as part of CF5, we built a lot of products with that. And along with, actually, we were very lucky because on one side there was CF5 and on the other side there was the Department of Engineering Design. The best part at that time was both these places were encouraging us to build things with our own hands. They were not talking only about books, they were not talking about only learning theory, but actually now how do you take your theory and convert that into a meaningful product which the customers would like. We are also lucky, we also, during our stay at campus, the social entrepreneurship minor was introduced, which again sort of got us thinking about entrepreneurship even more. So all of this sort of came together, and that itch remained with us, and we couldn't settle in our regular jobs, and which brought us back to the campus. And that was a time, again, we were very thankful to our professors, to Incubation Cell, to actually give us the space to experiment, to do things which we believed can make an impact. And back when in our lab, when we opened up a first electric vehicle, we realized that it's not that difficult. It's something which would intimidate you. But over the past 5 years, whatever we have learned and did actually made it sound very simple. When we looked at the vehicle and we said, yes, we can build it. And we can build it in a much better manner than what the imported, and back then all the EVs in India were Chinese import being sort of assembled and sold. There was no real engineering which was happening. And we saw it and we said that we can build a much better product than this, much better engineered product than this, and actually make electric vehicles practical for the country. And that was the inception for Ather. Us believing that we have the engineering skills to convert an idea into a product. And thus the journey of Ather started from there. As Professor Kamakoti mentioned, it took a lot of perseverance along the journey. The 10 years was not at all easy. Doing deep tech back in 2012 in the country was completely unknown. There was not much funds which were available, not much talent which was available to actually convert the ideas into a product. So we had to build engineers who could actually design products and also work on getting funds. We were again lucky all along the way to get right kind of investors, which helped us, which believed in us in our journey, who had that patience to stay with us for the 10 years while we sort of built the entire product from scratch. And the day of the IPO, the last May, we had our IPO, and that was the day when all the struggles sort of got a validation. We were really happy that the 5 lakh rupees which was invested by the incubation cell got converted into 50 crore, and subsequently today it is worth 100 crore. So we are really happy to see the beliefs of the early believers. All their money growing up multiple times along the journey, and today seeing the launch of the IITM Frontier Fund, I think that's a big belief that things have changed for the country. We are seeing a big shift from just e-commerce to deep tech, and there is funds available for now people to experiment even more. And I think this is the best opportunity for everybody at campus to make a big impact, have hundreds of these deep tech startups bloom and go through the valley of hope and come out really successful. So I'm really looking forward for the impact for this fund. So thank you, and Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. We would now like to felicitate Mr. Swapnil. Please join us in a round of applause.
I would now like to invite the executive heads of E-Cell IIT Madras for a vote of thanks.
We would like to thank all the dignitaries present here. In addition to that, again, a very big thank you to Professor Kamakoti for always being there, for arranging this event, for helping us ideate this event. Thank you to Professor Satyanarayan Gumadi, who is our Dean of Students, who again, even if we call him at the night, he'll always be there and help us arrange things. Faculty advisor Richa ma'am, who has been with us from day one and helps us organize all the events and is a huge part of all our ideations.
And of course, our core team members, our managers and our associate managers who've been there working sleepless nights along with us for this event. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
As we conclude the inauguration of E-Summit 2026, we invite everyone to stand for the national anthem. जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Guys, please don't leave. We'll be starting with Pitchfest soon. We're starting in 10-15 minutes. Please stay seated. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
We request all students sitting in the gallery area to please take the seats in the bowl area. We'll be starting with Pitchfest in about 5 to 10 minutes. Again, requesting all students seated in the gallery area, please come take seats in the bowl area because the upcoming event, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of ways you can participate in.
We request everyone in the gallery area to please come down. We'll be starting with Pitchfest, so you request a seat in the bowl area.
Guys, those of you seated above, if you could please come down. There are a lot of chairs here. Please, guys. There's space there. This is very risky. Just put the cycle there. Okay, fine.
हेलो हेलो
We'll be starting in some time.
हेलो हेलो
Where is confetti? Shooter is here.
Guys, Pitchfest will be an interactive event, so it's best you come down. A QR code will be shown on the screen, so it's better if you come down and scan it. The people sitting there, people on top, please, we request you to come down. There are enough seats down.
सारी आवाजें आती हैं मेरे बाइक से, इसमें गया सिर्फ पैडल मारो। ये E-Mood है सब। साइकिल समझ के पैडल मारो या बाइक समझ के एक्सीलरेटर, योर चॉइस। पर बाइक जैसी आवाज तो नहीं आएगी ना? आएगी ना सर। कहाँ से? दिल से। बोले जो।
Guys, I still see a few people over there. Come to the bowl area. I assure you there's a lot
Please
of
come down.
participation you can do. Like we're going to reveal in a while, Pitchfest is one place where you can actually invest in the startups that are coming and pitching. And at the end of the event, you also get a cool prize. So please come forward.
क्या आपको पता है आपका और हमारा बहुत ही लंबा और करीबी रिश्ता है। हम उस चटकारे में हैं जो आप अपने दोस्तों के साथ लेते हैं, उस दराज में है जिसमें छिपा है माँ के राजमा चावल का राज, उन सांसों में है जो आपके पलों
Blaze it up, light it up, feel the flare. Everybody's made to share. Stay crispy, stay cream.
ये सारी आवाजें आती हैं मेरे बाइक से, इसमें गया सिर्फ पैडल मारो।
ये E-Mood है सर। साइकिल समझ के पैडल मारो या बाइक समझ के एक्सीलरेटर, योर चॉइस।
पर बाइक जैसी आवाज तो नहीं आएगी ना?
आएगी ना सर।
कहाँ से?
दिल से।
बोले जो कोयल।
क्या बोलेगा कोयल अभी? मस्त लग रहा अपना माई बाई साइकिल पे।
हट, साइकिल नहीं, ई-मोटर राइड है, पेडल भी और एक्सीलेटर भी।
Imagined in Bangalore, designed in Delhi, assembled in Pune.
साइकिल नहीं,
निकल पड़ो This shit slap
ओए मेरी रेंजर कहाँ है? मेरी रेंजर कहाँ है? तू
ये आपके बस की बात नहीं है. E-Motor Rad Ranger is made for more. The real owner.
क्या आपको पता है आपका और हमारा बहुत ही लंबा और करीबी रिश्ता है. हम उस चटकारे में हैं जो आप अपने दोस्तों के साथ लेते हैं. उस दराज में है जिसमें छिपा है माँ के राजमा चावल का राज. उन सांसों में है जो आपके पलों को महकाते हैं. कभी आपके साथ एक अच्छी आदत बनकर, कभी ठंडी हवाओं से राहत बनकर, कभी मुंह में पिघलती चाहत बनकर आपका दिल जीतते रहे. तो अगली बार आपको कोई चीज पसंद आ जाए तो उसे पलट के देखिएगा, जरूर हमारा नाम दिख जाएगा.
be starting in 5 minutes. Please get seated. Thank you. We'll just be starting in a moment. Please get seated.
सबमिट वीडियो है ना?
हाँ वो चला दो।
वो चलाएंगे फिर आइडिया बस का गाना आएगा बस और फिर तो एंट्री करेंगे। गाने में एंट्री करेंगे। हाँ ठीक है तो शुरू करिए।
हाँ रेडी करें ना? चल 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 करो करो भाई चालू करो ये बाद में कर लेना ना बाद में कर लेना भाई भाई वो भाई
Lately, I've been losing sleep. Lately, I've been losing sleep, dreaming about the things that we could be. But baby, I've been praying hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Yeah, we'll be counting stars. Like a swinging vine, swing my heart across the line. In my face is flashing signs. Seek it out and ye shall find. Old, but I'm not that old. Young, but I'm not that bold. And I don't think the world is so.
See, then you can take the plunge as doing your own stuff.
Started off my career like any other finance professional in this country back in mid 2000s, where investment banking was the order of any other thing called after me. And I feel it burn down this river every turn. Hope is our four-letter word. Make that money, watch it burn. Old, but I'm not that old. Young, but I'm not that bold. And I don't think the world is sold. I'm just doing what we're told. And I feel something so wrong. We're doing the right thing. I could lie, could lie, could
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to Pitchfest 2026, where startups pitch and you invest. Last year was the inaugural Pitchfest event, and this year we're back with a new style, new format, where not just the judges, but the audience invests as well. And the best audience investor gets this e-Motorrad electric cycle present over here. But before we begin with the event, we would like to express our gratitude to our esteemed sponsors, without whom this event would not be possible. First of all, our partner Idea Bars, our Pitchfest co-title sponsor Westbridge Capital, and in association with partner All In Capital. We're also very thankful to e-Motorrad, our official mobility sponsor, Roll Baby Roll, our official food sponsor, Frozen Bottle, our official beverage sponsor, Port Tonics, our official electronics partner, and finally, London Waffle, our official indulgence sponsor. Now, before we start the event, first let's introduce a stellar panel of angels. We've brought together investors and operators who cover venture capital, consumer brands, impact investing, deep finance, and early stage tech. Firstly, we have three angels from Idea Bars: Mrs. Archana Jahagirdar, Mr. Anupam Bansal, and Mr. Mudit Kumar. Please welcome them.
India's startup revolution has already begun.
India is at heart a land of entrepreneurs and ideas.
When the country's most powerful voices, policy leaders, global innovators, and industry icons all point towards one thing, it's no longer just a platform. It becomes a movement. This is where India's future walks in.
$25 lakh, 1.5 crore,
4.5 crore, 5 CR.
इंडियन टेलीविजन की अब तक की सबसे बड़ी डील हुई है ये 8.5 करोड़ प्लस
25 lakh, 50 lakh with IIT Madras incubation facility.
तो 2026 में रजिस्टर बिंदास ऑन आइडिया बार, आइडिया आपका, पैसा हमारा.
All right. Please welcome Mrs. Archana Jahagirdar, founder and managing partner of Rukam Capital, Titan and Idea Bars, and an early stage investor in some of India's most exciting consumer brands. She's known for spotting top emerging brands in early and steering them with sharp market insight and a strong data-driven approach. A big welcome to Archana Jahagirdar. Next, please welcome Mr. Anupam Bansal, Executive Director at Liberty Shoes with over 30 years of experience building a pan-India retail brand. He's also a mentor to founders who believe in sustainable long-term growth over flashy scale. Please give it up for Mr. Anupam Bansal. And finally, please welcome Mr. Mudit Kumar, co-founder and CEO of Idea Bars. After nearly 2 decades in private banking, he now backs early stage startups across climate tech, space tech, health tech, fintech, and more, helping expand India's startup story beyond the metros. Big applause for Mr. Mudit Kumar. I'd just like to mention this. The startups tonight are very lucky because the top startups are going to get into Idea Bar Season 2. This is an announcement that we made earlier as well, and now it's your chance to redeem this announcement. Now, finally coming to, please welcome Mr. Chandrasekhar Kuperi, founder of Anova Corporate Services with over 20 years of experience across investment banking, FMCG, and insurance. He's also a general partner at Peaceful Progress and actively invests in technology and consumer startups. A warm welcome to Mr. Chandrasekhar Kuperi. And finally, please welcome Mr. Ritvik Sharma, investment associate at All In Capital, backing founders right at the idea stage. An anthropologist turned VC, he spends his time thinking about all things tech, from AI to frontier markets. Big applause for Mr. Ritvik Sharma as well. To all of you titans, Thank you so much for going all in on IIT Madras and on the founders in this room tonight. We are truly honored to have you here. Now, we'll start with what Pitchfest is all about this year. Tonight is very simple to describe, but very hard to win. 8 startups will step onto the stage. They will pitch live to a panel of angel investors. The investors will give their valuable insights to the startups. Then you, the audience, will invest virtually alongside them. This is not just another college event. This is an investment-style pitch arena designed to feel as close as possible to a real funding room with timers, tough questions, offers, and sometimes, I'm out. Alongside these 8 competitive startups, we will also have 2 special non-competitive pitches by Mr. Sanidhya Chaturvedi, an IIT Madras alumnus and co-founder at Folium Sensing, turning decades of IIT Madras research into real-world impact, and Atvik Amit Kumar, founder of Zozo Connect, a digital networking platform built by one of India's youngest entrepreneurs at the age of just 10. Now let me quickly go through the overall flow of the event. Right? First, the founder pitch. Exactly 5 minutes. You will see a countdown timer on the screen when 1 minute is left. At 5 minutes, there will be a soft buzzer. At 5 minutes, 30 seconds, there will be a hard buzzer. At that point, the pitch must stop. Then, we move into the angel question and answer for 7 minutes. This is where our angels dig in. Market size, unit economics, go-to-market, defensibility, all the fun stuff. When the 7 minutes are up, we move to the most dramatic part of the evening, the audience investment. Now this is where every single person in this room becomes an investor, right? We have built a virtual investment platform just for Pitchfest. Every audience member gets a virtual wallet of 25 lakh rupees tonight. For every startup, a QR code will appear on the screen during question and answer. Scan it, decide how much you want to invest, and confirm. Once you confirm, the amount is deducted from your wallet and cannot be edited or cancelled after the pitch ends. So, invest mindfully. Behind the scenes, the system tracks how much each startup raises and shows live metrics as well. When a startup crosses 4.5 lakh rupees, mean and median audience investment, you will see it on the screen along with the celebration. The best audience investor tonight will be taking home a brand new e-Motorrad electric cycle. How do we decide that? Right? It's pretty simple. You need to place bets on at least 5 startups through the night, and the audience investor whose choices line up the closest with the final calls of our titans on the stage takes home the win. So spread your investments, trust your instincts, and think like an angel. You never know. Your portfolio might just earn you a new ride home. Now, just a very quick recap before we start. Founders get 5 minutes to pitch. Angels get 7 minutes of question and answer. Then you get 25 lakhs of virtual wallet to invest across the night. Okay? So timers ready? Angels ready? Angels, are we ready? Audience, are we ready? Make some noise. All right, I think we're ready. So let's begin with the first pitch, the most awaited pitch of the night. So the first startup is Bulley. Just a brief about the startup. Bulley is a home food startup. It's a home food marketplace rather that connects you with vetted home chefs to deliver authentic traditional meals straight from a neighbor's kitchen to your table. Please join me in welcoming the team from Bulley to the stage.
Hello. Hi everyone, my name is Arvind Ravichandran, and I'm the founder of Bulley. Very excited to be telling the Bulley story with you guys today. So before I start, let me start with an origin story, right? Why we started Bulley. So it's a little dramatic, but it's real. So in 2020, I lost my Amma Maithili to COVID. And my mom's expression of love has always been through food, right? And if she loves you, she feeds the heart out. And me and my dad were very spoiled by that. And after she left us, we started searching for all the foods that she used to make. And we couldn't find them in any of the traditional food apps. And I live in an apartment society too. And I can hear the pressure cooker whistles going on, some tadka happening, nice aroma coming and all of that. But I'm a little ashamed to go knock the door and say, Auntie, give me food, right? There is no structured way for me to go and get what I wanted. So Buchel was an answer to that. How do I get people food which is very sound in memories to them? And that's why we started Buchel in late 2023. What is Buchel, right? So Buchel is a home-cooked social platform that have hundreds of home chefs around you. And they curate and provide thousands of dishes which typically are not found in any of the food apps. So authentic, so real. And these are food cooked by real moms. And we connect them with customers who are looking for a restaurant alternative. And that's what Buchel essentially does. Is humans plus food equal to love. That's the formula we roll on. Talking about the problems that we try to solve, right? The first problem that we see over here is the food kind of gets stereotyped, and particularly by the restaurant industry. We hardly know North Indian, South Indian, and Indo-Chinese perhaps. And we club a bunch of regional cuisines and say it's North Indian. And the same happens for South Indian too. India being a very culturally rich land, there's a lot of macro cuisines like Sindhis and Marwaris and even traditional Tanjavur dishes. So all these regional cuisines hardly get represented in the food table. And they can't be handled by restaurants because there is not an expert chef who can stick with the restaurant long enough to cook those dishes. So what happens is eventually we are losing out on thousands and probably hundreds of thousands of dishes which we have not even heard of, which has a high etymological value. So we are going after that. And there is no structured alternative to restaurant eating today. Either you order from restaurants out, or you have someone to cook for you, or you cook for yourself. There is a trusted second kitchen, which is yet to emerge as a big player today. And after COVID, people are getting more health conscious, and I would love to consume something which is as similar, as close to being cooked for my mother, that I can put the food in my mouth without trust. And inherently, the food that comes from a home kitchen is the most freshest, the unadulterated, and has not resorted to any of the food practices or bad behaviors of food, because these guys don't know to pollute food. So there is an inherent trust there. How it works. So we exist as an app, Android and iOS, and we have close to about 100,000 installs. So it's very simple. We deliberately kept it simple. So you choose the chef around you, and you see the dishes, and we almost have a Humans of New York or Humans of Bombay kind of theme where we build humanization around the chef. So when you buy a dosa from Saravana Bhavan, there is no curiosity of who's making the dosa. But if you buy a dosa from Maithili auntie, you need to know about Maithili auntie. So there is tremendous amount of humanization there, and we bring all of that elements there. In constructing a profile where we describe who the chef is, we actually transparently show the video of the chef and the kitchen too, and none of the other apps do that today. And all the photos and the medias on the app are real photos, they are not stock photos. So we go into great depths about curating the food, knowing the chef and everything. I will move fast. And you order the food like any other app and it gets delivered to your home. So where are we today? After a year and a half of existence, we have served over 52,000 meals. This is end of February numbers, but we are end of January numbers, but we are more than that. Our average order value is about 396, and when compared to last year, we are growing about 426% yearly growth. And we have an accumulated customer of 5,434. It's a little more than that now. And we honestly don't have big money to spend on marketing. So our marketing expense so far has been less than 40,000. More of them has been purely organic and word of mouth. So about 79% is word of mouth and about 40% repeat. And we have about 474 chefs. Actually, it's 502 today, both in Chennai and Bangalore. And last year, the chefs earned close to 70 lakhs through us. And out of all the foods that we have about close to 19,000 dishes, and 67% is make. The ask is, we are looking at about raising 6.6 crores, 6.1 crores at 20% equity. This will help us get to 2 cities, focus on 100,000 customers and 1,500 chefs, and 50 enterprise companies. We are also pivoting into B2B segment, so we have like 5 customers cracked there too. I will leave the customer testimonials to you, and I think my time is going to be up. Yeah?
All right, over to the angels now for 7 minutes.
Thank you. You didn't talk about the team. Can you just tell us a little bit about the team?
Absolutely. I ran out of time. Can I go back to my PDF, please? Can I go back to my PDF?
So in the meanwhile, you can talk about how you do the quality check of your chefs, the hygiene and the consistency of the food which is delivered, so that the customer doesn't feel inconsistent about it or the quality parameters.
Absolutely. So to answer to the first question, my name is Arvind Ravichandran and I'm the founder of Bulley. I have a background in building products for Amazon and Microsoft. I was in the Bay Area for a while. Then I moved back to India and started this. So that's my background. And I have a master's in science from NYU and Iowa State. And my co-founder is Shamala. She's not here today. So she deals with food. She's one of the most successful home chefs, and she understands food like no one, with her stints in Hyatt and bringing that restaurant industry background, and also a deep association with food. Another co-founder of mine is Uttara. He has done D2C marketing with a bunch of players like Flipkart and Uber, so he brings that expertise. And I have Arun, who is my fellow from my previous startups too. So he brings in complex system design and architecture with experience with Tata and Standard Chartered. So that's a small co-founding team we have. We are an extended team of about 11 people working in the company right now. Did it answer your question, ma'am?
It does answer my question, but can you just quickly take us through what each one does?
Yeah, so I take care of product, vision, and strategic pillar vertical scalation. So introducing new revenue models and thinking about it. So I take care of that. Shamla takes care of food, everything. So onboarding of chefs, making sure the food is sound enough that it's not repetitive to restaurants, bringing in that food knowledge. She takes care of that. And Uttara takes care from the demand side of it. How do we get to more users, and how do we optimize for our cost in marketing and digital spend? And also takes care of our social media marketing, where we have about 24,000 followers, purely organic, not even a single bot. And Arun helps us build the app. So we have a small engineering team under Arun, and he brings in architectural expertise and system designs so that we can build scalable app. As you know, a D2C app, we hit with a lot of spikes and everything. He takes care of that. So to answer your question, can I move on to the next question, ma'am? Yeah. So to answer your question of quality, we do that in 4 stages. So the first thing is we insist on every chef having an FSSI as a part of that. So no chef on the book lab, the 500 chefs you see, all of them have FSSI. So they go through their training and they get certified in the food and everything. It's a must for us. And then what we do is, though we can automate a lot of stuff, we deliberately do a manual visit to all these chefs home, because we use that as a collateral for marketing too. So we understand the chef, we build a chef story around it, we take pictures of our dishes, and we let the chefs talk to us. In that process, we also do tasting and look into the sanitization and other elements of the chef to make sure the kitchen is neat enough to be represented into the market. So that we do. And the third thing is we have algorithms in place which rates and reviews, and it's a very active churning algorithm. So which flags us chefs with lower quality or issues, and we take action on that, just like any other platform will do. And the last thing is we also do audits, where we also order food from time to time from chefs, and we have a audit planner system built where it automatically does and everything like that. So we address that in 4 stages. Sir. Did it answer your questions?
Arvind, good presentation.
Thank you.
In fact, those 2 lines, are very, very emotional. Amma and Dabba, and then serving memories through food. What about the competition? Because I think this is a business where, anybody can start the business, because you're speaking about homemade food. I think I came across a couple of competitors. One is called Home Foodie. Yes. The other is called Masala Box.
Yes.
But interestingly, if you look at even Swiggy, you've got Swiggy daily, you've got Zomato every day.
Right.
So just help us understand how you're, better than the competition, or what you're doing to be better than the competition.
Absolutely. So we did a lot of research on the competition, and the names that you suggest exist over here. We have someone called Cooker, who has been doing this for a while, and Shiro, Tefet, and there is this whole bunch of people who tried and failed. Right? So I think before even we wrote the first piece of code, we went to understanding what went wrong with these guys, a lot of them, right? So the first thing is, people didn't really understand the DNA of a home chef. They were expecting the home chef to behave like a commercial kitchen, right? They can't do 100 vada pavs in 5 minutes in a commercial scale. So there is a human element of how do you partner with them. I don't think many players crack that. And another part of that is they created menu pages. And it's not even a human platform, right? There is a huge difference of I going and putting a menu of Saravana Bhavan and then doing with Maithili auntie. I don't think they conquered the human part of it. They didn't take the human up front. And the third thing is about, there is no diversity or cultural investors. More than being a tech company, we're a food company at first. We obsess over food. That's where Chamala comes into play. That's where the entire team comes into play. We don't want to sell the same idli sambar that you get in Swiggy or Zomato at a lower price and compete for a market share there. That's not in our DNA. Our DNA is tracing to the roots of several foods, which I don't think anyone has even attempted to go and get that Purungalarisi sevai to complex dishes, which is not even there in the market. So we are chasing food through tech. So that's one of our differentiation from that. And if you look into the timing of who entered into the market, majority of the people entered around 2014, 2015, and there has been a historic set of bad execution at play too. I'm not being a vocal, I'm just being a mild critic there. So for example, someone got $2 million in 2014 to do this, and their scope was restricted within an apartment, right? It's not even delivery outside the apartment. So that eventually got killed by WhatsApp communities which came, and where I don't need an app to order food from an auntie lives in Tower 2. I will just walk there and get it. What is the value add, right? I don't think they pursued business from that perspective. So these are some of the things that stood out of the competition.
Thank you, Arvind. Yeah. The reason why I asked that question is, your valuation is almost like 30 crore. Yeah. You're raising 6 crore on a 20%. You're almost like a 30 crore. Yeah. I think we saw the number like 70 lakhs. Is that the revenues or is that the gross revenue?
No, that is the chef paid part of it. We paid chef last year 70 lakhs. I will go into the numbers.
What's your turnover?
Right now we are operationally positive. When I say operationally positive, it's like all the cost of deliveries to everything gets offset by the transactional value we get. Only the capex.
Arvind, what's your revenue?
What's the top line?
Yeah, what's the top line? Exactly.
Yeah, the top line revenue is we are in a gross order volume of 1.1 crores last year. And our net profit has been about 11 lakhs.
Give the net number.
Sorry?
What's the net number? 11 lakhs.
11 lakhs, 36,991. This is the net profit that we made last year.
Not profit. What's your revenue?
Okay.
For a month or for a year? Like, what have you done in a month?
So the month net revenue is without those PG charges and everything. It will be about monthly we make a revenue of about close to 3 lakhs today.
Your valuation is very steep, Arvind.
Sure.
Have you given a thought to it?
I'm open to talk about that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Can you dig deeper into the unit economics?
Yeah, sure. I don't have a slide for unit economics, but I can roughly talk about it. I have it in my laptop. I can show you after that. But
no issues. Yeah. No issues. You can talk about it.
Yeah. So for example, our average order value is about 396 to 400. It keeps hopping there, and we make a 20% margin of that. 80% goes to the chef. This is purely B2C. We also have a B2B revenue model where we have tied up with about 5 startups in Bangalore, about 60 to 70 employee size, where we do everyday meals to them. That's slowly emerging as into a market. And there is a third revenue pivot for subscriptions, where we do monthly and weekly subscriptions too. So all these 3 pivots happen. So our transactional volume, we make about 13 rupees per order. That's our takeaway. That offsets the delivery cost. So. Hi, Mal.
Yeah. So for any marketplace flywheel to run, you need to at least start with a hero category and a hero TG, right? Just so that you build liquidity, right? So what's that been for you? Is it a cuisine? Is it a type of food? And who's that hero TG for you?
I think the first hero is the concept of getting food from a neighbor, so from different ammas. So there's a lot of, in fact, our cost of customer acquisition is about 2 rupees in Instagram. So we are able to get a low cost of acquisition, primarily because of we are serving something which is not existing today. So that's our biggest hero theme. Beyond that, I think...
No, sorry. I mean, describe which category are you focused on expanding the
in
most?
In Chennai, South Indian sells more. In Bangalore, North Indian sells more. And biryani is a universal seller. So we have authentic people doing biryani. So that's the number one dish. And in terms of revenue, B2B is coming strong. So I see an emergence of small companies. They're not tier 1 companies, tier 2 companies where they need food for 30, 40 people directly related to employee well-being. So they don't want to cater it out. They come to us. So we are doing that.
All right, I'd like to interrupt here. Is it done? Do we have anything from the angels? All right then, we'll move to the next stage, which is the audience investment. So, audience, pull out your phones. Come on, quickly, pull out your phones. We have this QR code here. Start scanning the screen. Start scanning this QR code. To help you out, we will also show you a video tutorial. Please play the video tutorial. So here is a video tutorial of how to go about the website. You first log in to the website. If you do not have the sign up credentials yet, you first click into sign up and you enter your phone number and your name. So for example, this is a name and the phone number, and that's how you sign up into the portal. And then you have available wallet of 25 lakh rupees and total investment amount of 0 right now. So since this pitch is over, you officially have time now to invest into the startup. So quickly moving on. So this is how it will be showing. If you scan the QR code, we'll be showing the QR code again. And you just have to increase the amount here by steps of 50,000. You can increase the amount like this. But be mindful, we have 8 startups tonight. So this is just the first startup. Please invest mindfully. Diversify your bets. That is how you confirm your investment, and that is exactly how you'll make the investment. So now that we're done with the tutorial, this is the QR code again. If you've not scanned, please scan again. You have 1 minute left to invest into the startup. And shortly we'll be showing the statistics as well. Come on, pull out your phones. Out there in the gallery, come on. And let me remind you, there's a threshold amount, post which we'll also have a system of a celebration if you cross a certain threshold of investment amount. So, we have a mean investment of 1,83,000 and a median investment of 1,50,000. We have approximately 75 investors on board now, and that is it for the audience investment. So, we have 10 seconds remaining. If you've not put in your bets yet, this is the time.
Please put in, I'm very poor. Be kind.
All right, so we're done. Thank you so much, audience, for your investment. Now, very quickly on to the next startup. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you for bringing your idea to the Pitch Fest. Now, 1 second. We'll just give the mic here. All right, on to the next startup, guys. Startup number 2, Lexi. Lexi Studio is an AI-powered platform helping businesses create, manage, and improve digital ads, making it easier to reach the right audience and grow faster. Please welcome the team from Lexi onto the stage.
Okay. Hey everyone, this is Kiran. Okay, let me just wait for the slides to be up. Hey guys, can we get the slides up? Hey everyone, I'm Kiran, one of the co-founders of Lexi, where we are building the world's first autonomous legal associates. We are backed by some of the best accelerators in the world, such as Y Combinator and Plug and Play, and are proud to be building from India for the world. Now, let me quickly tell you how we got here. I come from a background in high-frequency trading. And in the HFT space, we obsess over microseconds. So if something even takes 3 microseconds too long, we would pull an all-nighter in order to fix it. And that is what I was expecting in the legal industry as well. But turns out I was very, very wrong. So my co-founder Harshit has worked in law his entire life. And in his world, it is completely acceptable to take almost an entire week to generate a contract. And this is the exact reason why we started Lexi, to bring the speed, the rigor, and the operational efficiency of the HFT space into the legal world. And lawyers are loving handing over their routine work over to Lexi. We launched roughly 3 months ago and are already at more than $206,000. So that's almost 2 crores in annual recurring revenue, and are growing at more than 94% month over month. And the best part is that Lexi has already assisted lawyers with more than 7,000 cases, and we have processed more than 135,000 legal documents to date. So, what is it that we do, and how are we different? Most AI tools in legal today are glorified chatbots, meaning that you ask it a question, they give you a response, and a lawyer is doing most of the heavy lifting by themselves. At Lexi, we are completely flipping this paradigm on its head. We are building the first AI associates that can handle legal work end to end. Lexi, over time, learns the preferences of not just the lawyer, but the entire firm, meaning that it attacks a problem with the knowledge base of the entire firm, and the lawyer never needs to teach Lexi the same thing twice. And the second part is autonomy. We aren't just building a co-pilot, but an actual associate that can connect into your systems, read your emails, your files, pull tasks, execute on them autonomously, and give you the final output, just like a real associate would. And the best part is that Lexi never sleeps and always delivers on your deadlines. Now, let me quickly walk you through how we are sizing this market right now. So we are currently selling into 2 customer segments in the US corporate law market. The first one is the mid-market, where there are more than 78,000 boutique firms and in-house teams that we can sell to. And this market alone comes up to almost $3.9 billion every single year. And now, if we move upmarket towards the big law, with ACVs ranging north of $2 million, this segment alone can be worth more than $2 billion. So putting this together, just from the US corporate law segment alone, it gives us a $5.9 billion market opportunity. And this is without us looking at other segments or ever going international. And this is our pathway to $100 million in ARR. In year 1, we are projecting and are on track to hit more than $2.5 million in ARR. By year 3, selling into big law,
we are projecting to hit $25 million ARR, and by year 5, we are aiming to hit $100 million in ARR. And we have the perfect team to make this happen. My co-founder Harshit has worked with some of the biggest law firms in the world and has experienced billing 15-hour days. And I have experienced shipping systems that can handle massive scale such as $500 billion in money and more than 27 million users concurrently. For us, AI-powered associates are just the beginning. In the future, we want to build the operating system that can empower every single AI-native law firm. And this is our ask. To make our vision into reality, we are raising $2.5 million. And this $2.5 million will allow us to hit $3 million in ARR, and while continuing to grow 34% month over month. So yeah, that's us, and happy to take any questions. Thank you.
How much have you raised already? How much have you raised already, and what's the valuation you're looking at?
Yeah, so let me quickly go back to the slide. Yeah, so we are currently raising at a 25 million post-money cap on safes. And we are raising 2.5, out of which roughly 1 million has already been committed.
By whom?
500K of that is from YC, and then the rest are from noteworthy angels. One of them is the CEO of one of the biggest legal tech companies in the world. We can give you more details about the cap table if needed.
And are you guys equal in equity, both the co-founders?
More or less. It's 51 plus 49, so more or less even.
There's no ESOP pool?
We have a small ESOP pool, but we haven't carved it out yet, but we are aiming for that to be roughly around 10%, but given the fact that we are raising on safes, it doesn't really matter if we do it slightly later.
No, but India doesn't really have SAFE in the way that YC does. So, if you're looking to raise from Indian investors, you'll have to sort of think about that. And you're a Delaware entity.
Yes, right now we are incorporated in Delaware.
All right, thanks.
Can you talk more about your clients whom you are serving and the competition landscape basically?
Sure, sir. So, in terms of our clients, like I mentioned, we are going after 2 customer segments, but we have been focusing on one of them for now, which is boutique law firms and in-house legal teams. So these are teams or law firms with roughly 10 to 15 people that we are currently selling to. And in terms of the competitive landscape, yes, there are a bunch of legal tech companies out there, but I think the main ones that we are looking at are Harvey and Legora. The key difference between us and Harvey/Legora is twofold. First one comes from our agentic nature, where, like I mentioned, Harvey/Legora are more tools that can help you chat with your documents or help you answer questions. But we go multiple steps further and we actually execute on the legal work for you. So what that looks like in practice is essentially if a client of yours sends you an email saying, hey, I need such and such document drafted, our agents can essentially pull across precedents, look into case files, and have that entire document generated for you by the time you clock into the office. The second one is memory. So we provide memory on both a lawyer level and a firm level, meaning that once Lexi sees a matter, it gets stored into memory and you never have to give Lexi context about that ever again. So those are the key ways in which we're different from current competitors out there.
Kiran, good presentation. But just want to add to the competition, but I like the way you started from India for the world. I think that deserves a hand, guys. We're looking for a guys, that really deserves a hand. We are really looking for an Indian entity that can go global.
Thank you.
So that's wonderful. And at the moment, your focus is US clients, right?
Yeah, so the reason why we did that was because we wanted to show that our tech can compete with the biggest and the best in the world. And the easiest way for us to do that is to compete with Harvey, Legora, etc. of the world.
So where is your tech team sitting? Is it in the US or you also have an office out in India?
Yeah. So our technical backbone is from India. So all of our
Where
code...
is it? From? Bangalore?
Yeah, right now it's in Bangalore. Okay. So that is where all of our code gets built and shipped. And is not really a replacement for a comprehensive legal tooling, which is what we are building. So for example, we have integrations into the file management systems of the law firms or the in-house legal teams. We have integrations into emails, into chat systems, which a company like ChatGPT or Claude or Gemini from Google simply cannot build because it is not their core competency. So while it is an interesting thing that they did launch, I'm not too worried about it.
Okay, thank you.
Are you looking to flip back?
Sorry?
Are you looking to flip back to India?
Okay, if I'm being brutally honest, we do not have any immediate plans at the moment. But I think in the future, if there is a right opportunity, then we might consider it. But yeah, again, being brutally honest, we don't have any immediate plans to do so.
Got it.
Hey, just curious, how did you go about finding your first customer? And as you do the sales motion right now, what's the hero pain point and ICP you've picked up? How exactly you open the doors to them?
I mean, I think the first customer, or most of our customers till date, have been as a result of sales-led motions, as you would expect with a company such as ours. So we do have a rigorous engine for outbound sales that we have set up. So I would say almost 90% of our customers are from there, and then maybe 10% come from inbound/referrals. And in terms of ICPs, what we are really going for is partners at boutique law firms, because they feel the squeeze to deliver quicker, faster, and better outputs with either the same or lesser resources. Or two, we go for general counsels at these in-house teams because, again, they have a similar set of problems, which is delivering quicker, faster, better outputs with constraint on resources. So that, I would say, is our target ICP, and yeah, most of our motion is sales-led and outbound. Any other questions?
Quickly, any thoughts on valuation? Because 25 million for the current business looks too pricey. I know you want to get to 2.5 million, but looks pricey at the moment.
All right.
He's shown the market size, so it's not too pricey. He's talking about a market size in trillions, so, right?
Yeah,
that's how
so
you're thinking about it.
I think, yes, definitely, ma'am. I think market sizing is one aspect to it. Two, I truly believe that we will grow into that valuation, and I think we already are. And then three, we have investors that have come in at that valuation already. So I
Going
think...
into a valuation is one of the trickiest things ever.
Yeah, for sure.
So just keep that in mind.
For sure.
I'm sorry to cut short. Are we done here?
Yeah, I think the time is up, so we'll wait for the next.
Sure. So, now we move on to the most interesting segment, the audience investment. So, audience, more energy. We need more energy, and we need you to scan this QR code and put in your investments very quick.
Thank you, everyone. And yeah, this is your time to make sure that you don't miss out on India's next Flipkart or Zoho. And also, just a side note, we are also hiring for engineering/marketing. So if you guys are interested, yeah, just come hit me up. Thank you.
Alrighty. I hope you guys are investing. We have 30 more seconds to see what is the fate of audience investment here. And So close. We're almost there. We have 20 more seconds. We have 100 people investing. Can we get it? And the mean has gone above 4,50,000. Can we get the median above 4,50,000? We have 7 more seconds. We have 150 investors now, but all right. So unfortunately, we end with no celebrations because we did not cross 4,50,000. But thank you so much, Lexi. Right? Now, please give them a round of applause, please. All right. Now moving on to the next startup, OverLiving. OverLiving is rethinking urban housing with fully furnished, move-in ready rooms where rent covers everything into Wi-Fi to cleaning so that tenants can live stress-free. Please welcome the team from OverLiving to the stage. You have 5 minutes. Thank you.
So we are going to talk about homes. अभी आप लोग कॉलेज के बाद कहीं शिफ्ट हो, is it okay? Okay. So we are going to talk about homes. So after college you are going to shift to another city, and the biggest challenge you would find there is finding home. There has been multiple solutions to it, but we haven't got there. We haven't found any solution which are as reliable as Zomato in food or Myntra for clothes. So yeah, we are building that reliable solution for homes. So let's start with the existing solution which we have currently in the market. It is called co-living. So co-living has existed in India for I think 15 years, and it hasn't grown to that much which it should, because the market is very big. There are 3 major challenges for that. The first one is it is very capital intensive. To set up a co-living property, it takes around 2 lakhs to 2.5 lakhs for just one unit. It is very costly affair, and the type of units co-living companies are looking for is very limited in India. They look for a specific type of buildings and things like that. And managing operations at scale is very challenging too. You would have to take care of everything from a central team, and then you would have to pass on to the local team. You would need local support for that. And third one is everyone is doing co-living, but there is no brand representing a single type of audiences. It is like working professionals living with students, or students living with someone very elder from him. So basically this is what happening for I think 15-16 years. And there is the simple problem which we are solving. First one is the existing hostels which are available in market are very poor conditions. Most of the hostels in India are not livable. And second one is the issue with the finding flats. We think that we would be able to find flats, but the biggest problem is it would take around 1 month to find a flat, and then another 1 month to get it furnished, and another 1 month to manage the housekeeping and everything like that. It is like 3 months of internship for you after college. So this problem is pretty big. We have around 37.4 million working professionals who move to another city for just their work, but they are not able to find home. And there are existing very much flats and properties like this, but we need a bridge between these. And this is what OverLiving is building. So we have created an ecosystem. First one is the tech, where you would be able to find those properties. Second one is procurement of those properties. We procure those properties through different brands which we have. And third one is of course community, because where people live, they would look for friends. So this is how OverLiving property acquisition works. So first one is urban, which represents early young working professionals who just moved in the city and they are looking for affordable living. These are second one is livelihood, where we work with hostels to standardize their processes, maintenance and everything. And this is how we do, we target students on this. Third one is signature. Signature is our flagship model, where we work with landlords to standardize the property and furnish like we want it. So this is these are 3 models. This is how our technology works. So this is specifically for customer management and things like that. We have our website for bookings. Let's talk about the market. As I said, there are 37.4 million working professionals, and if we take $2,000 average cost of, let's say, living annually for them, it would be around $75 billion of market, out of which 40% are young working professionals below 35 age. That would be around $30 billion of market. And we are aiming for 1 lakh beds, that would be around $200 million of revenue for us in next 5 years. This is how our competition looks like. So we have put short-term rental solutions also in this, because these are some solutions which we first look at when we move to another city. And it's easier to understand the ecosystem effect. This is done by OYO, this has been done by Airbnb, and this is what we are doing in long-term rentals. There has been some platforms where you would look for home, but you would not find one. This is our business model. So Urban is a franchise business. So this is around 12% of revenue for us. Second one is Livelihood, where we work with hostels, and that is around 10% of revenue for us. And our flagship model, Signature Building, that is around 40% of our margins for us. And there is another brand fee which is charged from franchisee partners, and affiliate fee which we charge to our community services companies. It is like for food, for laundry and things like that, which we would offer to our customers. And this is our team. So it was started by Ritu when he was in college. It was started from his college fees from just 8 beds. Currently we are managing around 500 beds in 3 cities. I have been in startup segment so for 9 years. I have built a robotics company, then e-commerce, and then I've also had around 13 million of following back in 2017 when I had a page on Facebook. And Prakhar has managed multiple Airbnb properties, so he's experienced in that also. These are our advisors. This is our traction currently. We are making 30 lakhs of revenue monthly. Currently, our average cost for customers is around 7,000, and we have served more than 2,500 customers till now. We started in 2019. So this is our growth plan. We are looking at 1 lakh beds in next 5 years. This is some customer testimonials. We have served customers from these brands. And this is some of our properties, but this is very basic to make you understand how our properties look like. And thank you. I'm open for questions. Thank you, everyone.
So which all geographies are you covering currently, and what is your pan-India expansion plan? How do you want to scale up the business?
So, sir, we started from Ranchi. It is in Jharkhand. So currently we are in Ranchi, Patna, Bhubaneswar, and then we started in Indore last month. And the basic plan we have is to first cover the tier 2 cities where the pain point is biggest. So first we want to cover all tier 2, top 200 tier 2 cities. And then we launch another brand which would be another brand under our roof, which would be called OHO Select. That would be specifically for tier 1 cities. So we are following the brand model where we build brands for a specific type of customers under our platform.
So what kind of money are you investing into marketing, and what's your conversion rate?
So currently we are not investing much on marketing. It is we have around 25% of customer referrals. We invest very less. It is like 12,000 on Instagram ads, and we work very much with the local partners where we would be able to tell how we are solving this problem and things like that.
So you're doing both COCO and FOCO model, basically.
Actually, we are doing franchisee owned company operated model specifically. We are not giving franchisee any control of customer experience.
And there's no company owned, company operated?
There is no model for that. We started with that because we would have to prove ourselves in the market. So we started with that, but we haven't any
So talk a little bit about how you're selecting your properties. What are the size? What is the capex that you need to typically get a property going?
So first one is for students, which is livelihood, where we work with hostels directly, so we don't have to select the properties. Second one is urban, where we look for 3 BHK, 4 BHK properties across locations. This should be, the simple metric is, this should be as you can say that close possible as for the customer. And third one is a signature, where we look for the whole building with flats of 3 BHK, 2 BHK, 1 BHK.
No, but location-wise, how do you choose the location?
Sorry?
How do you choose the locations?
So location, we have metrics for the location. First one, for the urban properties, it should be closer to like offices. And for the signature building, we look for properties who are slightly away from roads, because we want peace in our properties, which is we target for our customers. And the property dimension should be like 3 BHK properties, 2 BHK properties, the whole building we look for. And we furnish that building according to our standards, and we create a cafe, co-working space for our customers in that specific building. Yeah. Any more questions, sir?
Have you raised funding as of now, or this is just completely bootstrap?
It is a bit, you can say that we are completely bootstrapped. Last year we raised a fund of around 50 lakhs. It was very small capital, but we are growing our own capital.
And the MRR mentioned was 30 lakhs. So which particular geography these revenues are coming from?
So majorly we are getting it from Ranchi, Patna, because Bhubaneswar and Indore we are just launched. So these geographies are growing for us. Any more questions?
All right. If we have no more questions, do we have any questions? If we don't have any more questions, here is a QR code. So, audience, please pay attention. We have the QR code here.
Invest to find a home.
Come on, pull out your phones, scan the QR code. Now is your time to invest and make OverLiving your startup. Come on, we have 45 seconds remaining. Do we see some good investments here? And it seems that we are at 250,000 and it's increasing. It's increasing as we're going ahead. Now there's 80, 90 number of investors and we have crossed 450,000 in median investments. So, the audience likes OverLiving, right? We have our first confetti moment of the night. Congratulations to OverLiving. All right. Okay. Now, let's move on. All right. Up next, we have a special guest with a big announcement. Mr. Ritvik Sharma from All In Capital. All In Capital is one of India's leading pre-seed VC firms, backing some of the country's most promising early-age startups. Please put your hands together for Mr. Ritvik Sharma.
All right. Whether you have already taken the leap or you're a student who plans to start up soon, being a founder is actually a very lonely journey. You are a maverick who's taken a risk that your family and friends don't understand. You believe in your idea before the world does. And it's very evident that you stand out of the pack. Can I get a clicker? I want to go to the next slide. Sorry, I don't have a clicker. Clicker. I just want to go to the next slide. Now, if you're a young founder and you've decided to take a leap, the journey of fundraise is not almost always a pleasant one. The problem is that the investors are almost double your age. For many people, they don't get a response. They don't get good feedback. People don't understand tech. The investors are very heavy on the jargon you don't quite understand. They spend a lot of time before they send money. And yeah, they just don't see the gray hair maybe that they are comfortable with. What do founders actually need, right? You need money. You need good talent. So a good investor can help you get good talent out of your network. And you need customers. So we can open our network and help you get customers. And most importantly, you don't want us to waste your time. So All-in Capital is the best fund for first-time founders. We take bets on outsiders, fresh graduates, people who are building in spaces that the world doesn't quite understand yet. We decide fast and offer friendly terms. We've been operators ourselves, and we have a great network of founders, so we can help you connect with them, and they can solve different problems for you along the way. We actually do this thing called the elevator pitch. Some of you may have seen online. Aditya from our team does that. And that helps founders actually gain a lot of visibility. By the way, I want to announce that we have started a program called as the Golden Ticket, where if any of you wants to build a global company in AI, we invest $300,000 in you. That's roughly 3 crores. We fly you and your co-founder to SF. We have a demo day there. We'll help you integrate into our network, and we'll give you AI credits. So Anthropic has decided to partner with us on this one. And yeah, the US spends aggressively on software. The US spends more on software than the Europe and China combined ×2. So India has the best founders. We've proven to the world we can have the best CEOs. Let's just go and build where the best competition and the best customers also are. So real quick, if any of you wants to apply, this is the link. You can scan the QR. Tell your friends who might be building. I'll just give a second. It's goldenticket.allincapital.vc. And for anything else, that's me, Ritvik, and it's never too early to reach me.
All right, thank you so much. Reminding everyone again, if you want to get this electric cycle as a prize, you have to invest in minimum of 5 startups tonight. And we are now coming to startup number 4, Roots to Cusp Private Limited. So, Roots to Cusp is essentially our 4th startup for the night. It's a medical technology startup using advanced tech to make dental treatments, especially root canals, more precise and far more comfortable for both doctors and patients. Please welcome the team from Roots to Cusp to the stage. You have 5 minutes.
Greetings to one and all. I am Dr. Varun Prabhuji, a dentist by profession, an entrepreneur by passion, and currently pursuing my PhD in the Department of Engineering Design. So, Roots to Cusp is a deep tech startup working in the field of image-based navigation and robotics. Moving on to the problem statement, dental caries is one of the most common non-communicable disease in the world, and root canal treatment is one of the most common dental procedures performed. But I saw a huge gap. When I was doing my master's, I saw that though we are advancing a lot in the field of imaging modalities, and we are going towards more of minimally invasive treatments, but the adoption of this in terms of clinical practice is very less. That is, less than around 30% of the root canals are performed in the minimally invasive manner. To solve this, we are making use of image-based navigation and robotics, wherein we create custom-based templates exclusively for each patient, where we can see where we can perform different forms of access openings. And these templates have recesses which are present within the templates, and they act as outlines for the dentist to perform the access opening. So we also saw that there's a huge gap, especially in case of treating the most challenging cases called as calcified canals, wherein we create specific templates exclusively for calcified canals, wherein we make use of these aerotors with specialized attachments which go in a predetermined direction to drill the tooth. So this is the whole concept wherein the access openings are done in a much more precise and easy way for the dentist. With this, we want to increase the market adoption of minimally invasive treatments from 1/3 the market share to 2/3 the market share. Why do we need minimally invasive treatments? One is it prolongs the longevity of the tooth, reduces the chances of fracture, reduces the discomfort for the patient, and overall reduces the cost of the treatment. So what is the benefit for the dentist is that the dentist can perform the treatments in a much more faster way. he can perform more number of cases in the same time and increase his revenue, and also give predictable and reproducible outcomes irrespective of the complexity of the disease. And also there are elimination of the iatrogenic errors. And for the patients, it is much more less painful and discomfort as similar to other minimally invasive treatment procedures, higher treatment success rate, and better long-term outcomes. So moving on to the total addressable market is number of root canal treatments performed in India. That's around 150 lakh cases, roughly around 7,500 crores. The service addressable market is we are based out of South India, and service obtainable market is we are incorporated in Karnataka. So that is the root canal treatment market size in Karnataka. And the Indian root canal treatment market size is estimated to reach 1.67 billion by 2032, estimating a compound annual growth rate of 4.16%. And our direct competitors are dental laboratories. What is the advantage we have is that ours is exclusively designed for endodontic purpose, but the existing softwares are majorly developed for implantology. And our technology makes use of open architecture, wherein there is coolant reaching the burr and prevents the overheating of the burr, higher procedural accuracy, and we are seeing a lot of endodontists coming back for the templates, and we are also patent protected. And our target customers are dentists who will be performing the treatments on the patients, and our revenue model is B2B, completely subscription based. And moving on to the revenue projections, like we want to price it around 2,000 rupees, and there are around 27,000 dentists who graduate every year. We want 2% of them to adapt to our technology, performing just 2 cases per month, that is 24 cases in a year. With that, we have a rough estimate of 2.59 crores. In the second and third year, we want to increase the adoption to 5% and 10% of the number of dentists who graduate. From the fourth and fifth year, we want to focus on the number of root canal treatments which are performed in India as a whole. So our technology is both patented, and we are also filing more patents in the same domain of image-based navigation and robotics. And for the marketing purpose, we have also trademarked our technology. We have done paid pilots in 11 plus institutions. These are few of the institutions, and many of the dental colleges and clinics are coming back to us for repeat cases. We have also taken the traditional route of taking publications for reaching to the general dentists and also educational institutions. These are few of the publications which we have done. The core team, we do the designing ourselves. We have a technical advisors from the CCAM where we are incorporated right now. We also have domain experts who have more than 25 years of expertise in the field. And finally, we have business mentors also from CCAM where we are incorporated. We have raised a couple of grants, Nidhi Prayas grants, stipends, and also a recent award which we got at the Global Student Entrepreneurship Award. And these are a few other recognitions which we have got. And yeah, this comes to the end of my question. Right now we are looking to raise either through equity or through grants around 2.5 crores. That is capex around 1 crore, opex around 1.25 crores, and regulatory approvals of 0.25, totaling up to 2.5 crore for the next 24 months. And this comes to the end of my presentation, and I'm open for questions. Thank you.
So congratulations on the patents and the technology. Quick question, I didn't understand. Are you revenue generating right now?
No, ma'am, we are doing paid pilots. So it is just the paid pilot revenue what we are generating right now.
So how much are you charging?
We are charging right now 5,000 rupees per case.
Okay, thanks. And what does it cost normally to do a root canal?
Root canal charges are around 5,000 rupees. And we are going to charge it at 5,000 rupees. But using the open source software, we want to reduce it lesser. We want to make it less. But our right now, even with keeping at 5,000 rupees, we are having a 50% margin.
Okay. And when do these convert into contracts?
So yeah, deep tech startups like we take longer time. So the reason I have joined my PhD also because of I wanted to get more of engineering expertise and also build a bigger team. So we are still starting small. So we want to build a team. That is the whole point. And we are also looking for other funding agencies like ANRF has recently launched a new fund called as MahaMedTech Fund, which we are in the final stage. And there are few other funds which we are looking for in collaboration with this. So we are not looking like right now to raise immediate equity-based fund, but I just wanted to try and see like what stage we are in right now. So
all right, understood. Thanks.
What are the plans to commercialize this technology, and what do you think, how much more capital will be required to reach to commercialization stage?
So right now we will be requiring like more of R&D, like we are still in the paid pilot stage and we have to go for regulatory approvals. So each regulatory approval takes around 10 lakhs and it takes around almost a year for a regulatory approval to get both the test license as well as the manufacturing license. We have identified few manufacturing sites which are present like in collaboration with other dental existing laboratories. So that is what we are exploring. So we see that for this product to exactly commercialize as a product which can be sold, I think it will take around 1 to 2 years more.
And how much capital is required?
Around 2.5 crores.
Dr. Varun, does that mean that you're at TRL 3 or 4 stage? What stage you are?
Yeah,
in
we are in TRL 3-4. That is the
That's
stage
where
we are in
you are.
right now. Yes, sir.
Okay, in one of your slides, I saw that, for example, others charge 15,000 to 30,000,
Correct.
but then I saw 10,000 as a number there.
Correct.
But just help us understand at 10,000, what would be your gross margins?
No, sir. What I am telling you here is after doing your minimally invasive treatments, what is our major advantage is that we are trying to see whether we can eliminate the need for putting a crown. So if you have undergone a root canal treatment, the dentist prescribes you to go for a crown because there is a lot of removal of tooth structure. If I go to my first slide, I think you can just see there is a lot of removal of tooth structure, and because of which there is the loss of the inherent strength of the tooth. Because of which we have to reinforce the tooth putting a crown. But by going minimally invasive, we are preserving the existing tooth to increase prolong the existing life of the tooth structure.
Understood.
So eliminating the need for putting a cap. And that is the reason we are saying that though we are going minimally invasive and charging more for the root canal, but we are eliminating the need for putting a cap and therefore reducing the cost of the total treatment in general.
Got it.
Yeah.
You showed one of the competitors as dental labs.
Correct.
Just help us understand what is their size.
Yeah, dental labs, what they do is right now there are certain players in the market like Blue Sky Bio, Co-Diagnostics and other softwares which are there exclusively for implant-based guides. So what happens is even in implantology we have two types of methods. One is the dentist itself based on his expertise does the placement of implant, and the second one is based upon the templates like how we are suggesting there are also templates for implant based procedures. Those are called as guided implants, wherein they take a pre-operative CBCT scan, design the exact path of drilling the tooth, drilling the bone, that is because it's an implant, and then plan for it. These softwares are being directly adapted to the field of endodontics. Endodontics is nothing but root canal treatments, but the problem here is that for the purpose of endodontics, we have an existing tooth structure. And in an implant-based guides, we have something called as a sleeve which helps in the orientation of the guide. Because of the sleeve, there's increased height which is present and it cannot be used directly for endodontic purpose. So in order to use it exclusively for endodontic purpose, that is where our technology has been patented, saying that it can be used for endodontic purpose. And we also know that once we open our mouth, the posterior region has less amount of space when compared to the anterior region. Anterior is front, posterior is back. The amount of space opening diminishes. So the height of the sleeve has to be minimum of 5 mm. So if you have 5 mm sleeve, the burr required is going to be another additional 5 mm. That's going to be difficult to use, especially in the posterior area. And that is where our technology has been used successfully.
Got it. We saw the key members team, but how many people you have in the organization?
Right now we all of them are technical advisors. Like we are doing a team, we are team building also. And right now, like I am a dentist myself, but I learned CAD designing, I learned this image registration, and that's how I'm doing my PhD also. Wherein I'm learning it and also I'm trying to put together a team at IIT Madras.
Thank you, Dr. Varun. Thank you.
Quick question. Firstly, what's the regulatory clearance you'll need to sell this in India? One.
Yeah.
And second, do you see any immediate export potential?
Yeah. So coming to the regulatory approvals, like we fall into the class A category because we are not directly going invasive. So it comes under the class A, which is the least, it's very easy to get a regulatory approval. Getting both the test license and manufacturing license is going to be pretty easy. And we also we have a lot of education institutions who have partnered with us. So doing the testing also is going to be easy for us. Like once we have the sufficient funds and our technology is ready for the launch, like we can go for regulatory approvals because still we are doing development. Second one, we see a market potential like in abroad also. Like we see a lot of this thing, and you can see a lot of dental laboratories also manufacturing templates, like designing the templates here, because in India it is easier to manufacture, like get cheaper labor, and they use this as an advantage, and we ship and do the 3D printing in the existing, like you can see there are a few companies which do the designing in India and they sell the templates in US making use of 3D printers there. So they're reducing the cost of manufacturing by keeping the designing hubs in India and manufacturing it there. So there's an export potential, and we're also seeing not only for like static templates, we're also going towards robotic templates, like completely autonomous robots, semi-autonomous robots. So the entire concept of roots to cusps is no longer going to be like template-based solutions. It is a longer vision wherein we are going to make use of the concept of image registration, image navigation and robotics. So we register 2 different images, say what is the path where we have to drill it to achieve best accuracy, and finally do the treatments to get the best possible outcome for the patient.
All right, I think it's time now. Should we go to the next stage? Are we all in?
Thank you.
All right, I would request the founder to stay on the stage. Sir, could you please stay on the stage? All right, so now moving on to the next round. Pull out your phones, scan this QR code right now. Everyone, audience, please, some energy. We need you to scan this QR code right now. All right, we're seeing some investments. Everyone in the gallery, please scan the QR code. Start your investment journey now. If you want to enter into the competitive race for this cycle, your time's right now. All right, 35 seconds remaining. And we're seeing a median investment of more than 5.5 lakhs. And we officially have a second confetti moment of the night. Congratulations.
Thank you guys, thank you.
And that's 2 consecutive confetti movements. That's a big thing for us and the startup as well. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. Now moving on to the star pitch for the night, Folium Sensei. This is a non-competitive alumnus pitch. We have an IIT Madras alumnus with us who's already proving what deep tech from this campus can do in the real world. Mr. Sanidhya Chaturvedi, co-founder of Folium Sensing, is building cutting-edge optical fiber sensing systems that can detect leaks in oil and gas pipelines, monitor bridges and railways, and even support defense and border security projects. He's an electrical engineering graduate from IIT Madras, a multi-time national awardee with patents to his name and real contracts with players like GAIL. His pitch tonight is a showcase of what happens when IITM research and relentless execution meet serious national scale problems. Let's welcome him with a round of applause, Mr. Sanidhya Chaturvedi.
Hello. Okay, good evening everyone. So, myself Sanidhya, I am one of the co-founders of Folium Sensing. We are building India's first fiber optic sensing real-time solution. So what is fiber optics? What is sensing? I'll just take you to a little bit amazing journey. So sit back and understand. So before even starting, guys, I hope I'm audible to all. Everyone, right? People at the back? Sir? People here? But what if I tell you there are still some voices which are unheard? Yes. And what if I tell you we are having a product as well as a business model for that? Let me give you an example. A pipeline whispers a pressure surge. A crack screams before it bursts. A transmission line hums with an overload. Nobody listens to them, but we are there to listen to them, exactly pinpointing the problem. We act as a silent guardians to them. So, as I spoke, there are plenty of problems. Every time we are seeing some big news in the news reporting. We have some event in our army area, we have some perimeter intrusions, we have pipeline failures, we have some attacks, we have some power line transmission failures. So all of these incidences which are directly or indirectly impacting the economy of the country. And how we are doing this? We are doing this one magic solution. So again, I'm just quantifying this problem into one single. The problem is critical infrastructure need to be monitored. So we have the assets being aging, the perimeters have to be secured, and after that, the operations has to be safe. And all of this, as you can see, the market size of this infrastructure monitoring is clearly mentioned. So we have around 2 lakh plus kilometers of pipelines, bridges, we have airports, we have power plants. All of these need to be monitored. And even smallest of the mistake can cause huge disaster, not only to humanity, but to the country. So the problem is very large, the opportunity is very large. So how come we come into the picture? We do sensing using optical fibers. Sensors are basically of 2 types. One is called as a point sensor, other is called as a distributed sensor. So the beauty of optical fiber is that standing here, I can sense everything till 100 kilometers. So I can sense vibrations, acoustics, temperature and strain. So with a single fiber laying here, I can monitor till 100 kilometers, and that is a continuous monitoring solution. Also, it is just like placing millions of microphones till 100 kilometers all along. So again, the beauty is that optical fibers are everywhere. For communication, we are using optical fiber. Similar telecom fiber, grade fiber, we are using for sensing. So as I told you, acoustics, temperature, strain, and this DATS also. We have these 4 versions of modules. This is a 25 years of work and which is transformed now. We are in TRL level 9 and you can see all of these boxes. So just I'll plug in the optical fiber at one point, you can see the inputs, and even if to any event, say for example, like jumbling, clacking, any kind of an event, our AML model can classify and tell you what kind of event is happening. So this technology, what is our moat? Why we? Why Folium Sensing? So we have 70 plus years of founding team experience, which comes to the picture. We are incubated in IIT Madras Research Park, Pravartak, and Incubation Cell. And we are also backed by multiple center of excellences. And the point is data. Data is everything. Data should not be compromised, and all of these technologies has to be handling data in very careful mode. So data handling is also very important, and obviously the field experiences. You can see here we have mentioned pipeline, bridges, perimeter, coastal. We have worked here everywhere, and we are deploying our solutions there, and we have interest from people around here. So this is our team. This is me, myself. My co-founder, Mr. Venkatesh, is sitting here right in front. He has joined. Professor Balaji Srinivasan, who has been my faculty advisor during my student days, and he's also sitting here. Professor Krishna is also there, from mechanical department. So these are the clients and interests we have been working. So you can see railways, GAIL, BEL, Tata Steel, GMR, different applications. These are all path breaking. So as I speak here, I'm sitting here, we all are sitting here enjoying the Pitchfest. My solution is standing there, and we are working there in defense areas. My solution currently is protecting border areas. So this is something which is path breaking, and this is what is happening again and again. So similarly in revenue models also, we have different models of selling like unit sales. We have the sensor as a service. We have custom solutions also, and AMCs. So based on this, I've just mentioned a graph. Like this is the revenue projection for unit sales which we have currently. So we are already a revenue generating company, but this is the revenue which we have planned in coming 5 and 6 years, which you can see the graph keeps on increasing. And the reason is this. This is the competitor analysis. We are the only company in India to have this technology, and we have the IPs. As I speak, we have 12 IPs in this, and we are checking box all the check boxes. And as one more thing you can see, the 3 other competitors, they are importing the technologies from outside, and with the vision of Honorable Prime Minister, which make in India technology, no technology which is imported is preferable, and the data has to be secured. So we are here with the picture, and this is our seek. So just seeking 10 CR here for the kind of interest we have, the kind of clients we have engaged with, and the breakup also is mentioned here. So this was about the optical fiber sensing. Thank you. And before even thanking you, before even thanking of this pitch, I'd like to tell you that we are a 1.5-year-old company. We have won 4 national awards. We won the best IIT Madras Startup Award in previous year, IIT Masangam Pitchfest. I won the Youth Icon of the Year Award by Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And I also won the Youth Entrepreneur of the Year Award previous year. So this has been our journey, in a 1.5-year journey. Thanks to IIT Madras, and thanks to the technology and the ecosystem which is there in IIT, which is backing us. And because of this, I'm saying thank you for listening to Folium Sensing. Our fibers listen to every one of you, because every unheard voice is now having a listener. Thank you so much. Yeah, sir. Can I call my co-founders on the stage, please? Professor Balaji and Mr. Venkatesh. Thank you, sir, for taking out the time.
What's the kind of valuation you are seeking?
So we are seeking 100 crore valuation, sir. 100 crore. 10 CR at diluting 10%.
And what's the kind of revenue you are making as of now?
So as I spoke to you, we have different revenue generation models here. So currently we are focusing on unit sales, but we think that as we move forward in coming 2 years, we'll be more of a SaaS and analytics-based subscription company. We're providing the solution instead of boxes. So all the boxes which I've showed in the slides, currently we are deploying that. But there are additional revenue models also. So in this 1.5-year-old journey, we have refined our business model such that in coming 2-3 years, how we are going to even pivot our revenue models.
Have you raised any funding as of now?
No, very good question, sir. So we haven't raised anything yet. We had interest from people, but we ourselves, the founding team, we thought that we are not ready to go, because we also need to have a clarity. Because the TAM is so big that we cannot jump here and there. So we want to just focus on one area, which is the infrastructure monitoring, and we are also having interest different places. So currently we are focused here, and now I think that we are very ready to go for the first round of investment. Yeah.
And everybody's full-time?
Yeah.
Professors?
Yeah.
The 2 professors are actually IIT Madras employees. They are actually full-time, and then there are a couple of other people out there.
All right, thanks.
So most of the marketing will be to the government, or there would be any consumer model also?
So basically, sir, as I'm speaking, what I showed to you also, B2G and B2B is our way to go. Currently, since there are different processes which we go in IITM, so we have the luxury to access the government market, and we are finding it easier to get into that. So as I spoke, we are working with government partners like GAIL. We are working with Army Defense. We are, as I speak, we just came back 10 days for a very confidential defense project. So B2G is the primary focus, but B2B also. So currently we are also working with a partner called Forbes Marshall. So the Mumbai-Pune Express Highway Tunnel is there. We are currently monitoring the temperature across there. And similarly, we have an international client that is called TDK Corporations. So we have a very new project called Smart Buildings. So that is also parallelly happening. So B2B and B2G are the focus areas for us, sir. Anything to add, sir?
So this is backed by 25 years of R&D in the IIT Madras environment. So over these years, we have actually been working with a lot of customers in both B2G as well as B2B segment. What we think we're going to make the immediate business is B2B because those are direct sales, but B2G is something that's actually a developing story.
Sanindya, this is very, very interesting, very, very inspired.
Thank you, sir.
Just on those logos, because you say interest, which is the real client?
Exactly, sir. No. So, Forbes Marshall and TDK are the current clients who are paying us. Other of these, they are paying us partial way. We are involved in a partial way through IITM, but we are very sure all of these will be converted to our customers in coming area, and we'll be capturing that market also, sir.
So IIT Madras is in deep engagement with all the other companies already. So all of them are actually requesting IIT Madras, when can we get a product? Because they need something at the TRL 8, 9, 10 level. And what IIT Madras is able to provide is a TRL 4 level. So they're all very supportive of volume sensing. So as soon as we are able to go out to the market, they are ready to buy our products.
Got it. And how fixated are you on that 100 crore valuation? Can it be a convertible without a floor for the time being?
That's something that we can talk offline.
Okay,
yes,
thank you.
For sure.
So the TRL, you said you're a TRL 4 right now.
No, what I'm saying is IIT Madras is able to give only at a TRL 4 level. But volume sensing, what has been doing in the past year and a half is go to nook and a corner of the country. We have visited dozens of places right now where we have demonstrated on the field. And that has given confidence to our customers, and that's actually getting converted to orders now.
Understood, thanks.
TRL level is actually 8.
Yeah. How much of the bill of material is indigenously manufactured?
So,
so when you think about India, India is not a semiconductor country. Right, so everything that relates to semiconductor is imported. But what it's good at is actually the manufacturing sector, the electronics manufacturing specifically, as well as the mechanical aspects of it. So what Folium is actually doing is, leveraging of that. But going forward, we are actually looking at contract manufacturing. We're not going to be able to do the manufacturing. We are actually focusing on the data and deriving intelligence from the data. That's where we think we are driving value to our customers, and that's what we're going to be focusing on.
And does India have domestically manufactured fiber optics as well, or is it all imported?
No, it is actually domestically manufactured. So we are already lining up contract manufacturers who are capable of taking so we are already working with some of them who are capable of taking our technologies and converting it to a world-class product.
We have 18 seconds left.
Very, very interesting concept.
Thank you,
very
sir.
interesting concept. The kind of execution, the kind of thought process is really inspiring.
Thank you,
and
sir.
As IdeaBuzz,
Thank you everyone.
And as IdeaBuzz also, our vision is to support homegrown innovation which can scale to global level.
Yes.
So from IdeaBuzz perspective, we would definitely like to be a growth partner in your journey.
Thank you so much. That means a lot, sir.
So we may discuss the valuation part offline, but yes, definitely, IdeaBuzz would like to be a growth partner in your journey.
Thank you so much, sir. It means a lot, sir. Thank you.
All right.
Like our director says, what we need is beyond Atmanirbhar, we need Atma Vishwas. And what you pointed out is that, we need to have trust in Indian companies, Indian technologies, and we firmly believe that only Indians can solve Indian problems.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Vibha.
Thank you so much, Sanidhya. We are always very proud of all of our alumni founders. This is a testimony to our research culture and our startup culture in campus. All right. Quickly moving on. Next startup is our fifth startup in line. FlowAid MedTech is a healthcare technology startup focused on cardiac support, building advanced yet affordable solutions to help doctors treat high-risk heart safety conditions. Please welcome the team from FlowAid MedTech to the stage. You have 5 minutes.
Hello, I hope I'm audible. A very good evening to everyone who has been here. Today is a very special day because I've been on this stage after 7 years, obviously on a different occasion, and today marks the 2-year completion of our company. So it's a very auspicious day for me, at least. So I'm representing FlowAid MedTech here. Our entire vision of starting this company is to enable state-of-the-art medical technologies, something which has never been done in India, something which is very, very challenging to even attempt to do. And what we have attempted and have been successful in at least animal trials is artificial heart. I'm talking about human artificial heart. So let's go to the problem statement. A lot of you might have seen there's a term called angioplasty or stent placement. So in India, 15 lakh people undergo angioplasty, out of which 9 to 33% are high-risk angioplasties. What happens is during these high-risk angioplasties, the patient can undergo cardiogenic shock and the heart can stop. In that case, the doctor cannot do anything. So the solution to this is, how about imagine there is a 5 millimeter diameter, 100 millimeter long pump, which I can insert within 3 minutes percutaneously, and it rotates at 46,000 RPM. Imagine it can pump a blood of 3 to 4 liters per minute. That is what we call as percutaneous ventricular assist device or temporary artificial heart. It actually supports the human body from 6 hours to few weeks. There is only one company in the world which has a regulated FDA-approved device, which was acquired by Johnson & Johnson for $16 billion in 2022. So that itself tells the TAM of this device. We are currently under TRL4 and we have done 3 acute animal trials which have been very successful. The device insertion time is less than 3 minutes. Again, it is percutaneously, so you don't have to cut open the chest. The novelty in our device, the major novelty is cost reduction. The current competitor device cost close to 28 lakh rupees, non-reusable, just used for 6 hours. So that is the whole reason that Indian hospitals are not able to do that. And we are bringing it down to within 5 lakhs, which will be supported under Ayushman Bharat scheme. We have filed a total of 9 patents till now, out of which obviously we have to receive all the patents because we filed them a year back, and we have 15 more patents in the pipeline which are supposed to be filed. This is a performance curve just to compare a head-on-head comparison between us and the competitor. So our flow rates are actually 200 to 250 ml better than the competitor. The sole reason being our motor is outside. And the huge story why the motor is outside is the Western policies or the Western monopolistic policies have made us the motor outside because there is no implant grade motor of the size of 4 mm available in the country. And that has acted as a blessing because our performance has substantially improved. This is the competitive landscape where people are raised close to $50 to $100 million just to complete the clinical trials. We don't need such amount of money because one of our founders, I will discuss later, we are able to bring down the cost substantially to a lower point. And as we speak, we are among 7 to 8 companies in the entire world who hold this technology, because very few companies have actually attempted to do that. It's not that it is very, very challenging, but obviously it is challenging, and I have been working on this for the last 8 years. The TAM for this is $11 billion, and the SAM and the SOM has been around $363 million. And this has been very much verified because this data has been created by the ex-sales head of one of the competitors' company. Our beachhead market is going to be India, and our whole price to market is going to be the push, where we are giving the device for more than 80% of the discount rate. So volumes is something which will drive the growth. This is our second product. So while we were developing this product and trying to raise the funding, we came across to a hospital who wants to develop India's first heart-lung machine. And we took up this challenge within 8 months. We delivered this machine, and this is under regulatory approval to be commercialized in the 6 months. And we clocked a revenue of 2.5 CR in this financial year. So this revenue is solely based on this machine, and we expect to clock a revenue of around 7 to 8 crores based on the soft commitments we have for this machine. So this machine will be commercialized in the next 6 months. So regarding our team, I'm myself Shivam. I've been alumni for IIT Madras, and I have Dr. K.R. Balakrishnan, who has the highest number of heart and lung transplants in Southeast Asia. He is the vision and the person behind this company who has brought us all together. We have a team of 17 people, all situated in IIT Madras Research Park. Our other team members are Dr. Gyani, Mr. Rishabh, Aditya, and Hashir, who have expertise in this field related to turbo machinery, experimentation, artificial heart, and obviously BLDC motor control systems and motor itself. We have other team members who are supporting our main team members, and we have a world-class advisor group. We have Dr. Shahid Merchant, who is the founder member of Leelavati Hospital in Bombay, and Dr. B.K. Srinivas Sastry. These two people are the end user for our device. So in order to cross even our break-even, we even have the initial break-even doctors who can actually take it ahead to the market. So we didn't have to worry about that. We have Professor Keshav Chivkula, who has worked in artificial heart for EVA Heart. He has been the computational fluid dynamics expert there. So we have a world-class advisor group. And what we are requesting is close to INR 5 CR. We already have the commitment from one of the PSU for 5 CR at a valuation of 200 crores. And the total value money we are trying to raise is 15, out of which we have opened a pool of 10 CR. So 5 is already committed, and I wanted to use this stage to raise the other 5. And this is the next 7 years future projections what we have. The gross revenue is 60%, and the net profit is close to 35 to 40%. Thank you very much.
I want to start by asking you your valuation.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I mean 400 crores.
Very much. Yes.
Like why?
Why? I will give you one reason. There is only
You said the TAM was 1.1 billion, right?
11 billion.
11 billion?
Yes.
Okay.
And there is only one company in the entire world, A Biomed, which was acquired by Johnson & Johnson for $16 billion. So the valuation is so high because among 7 companies in the world, we are one of the companies who have reached animal trial of this particular device. In India, as we speak, there is no company who is working on this particular device who at this stage developed indigenously. The entire device is indigenously developed apart from the motor and the controllers.
Even then?
Yes, I mean based on the...
just explain to me, how did you arrive at this number?
We arrived at this based on our future sales projection, and we have validated this number even with one of our very big distribution company on cardiology product. Even we have a term sheet for 20 crores for 10%, so we already have a valid term sheet for 200 crores with 2 of the investors, one a PSU and one a distributor company.
No, that's a term sheet.
Yes.
So then why is there a differential of 400 then?
So this is the calculated valuation, and what we have achieved on paper is around 200 crores. This is the value which we actually got from our numbers using DCF method. So obviously this was negotiable. Even using the multiplier method, we were getting across same valuation. Yeah, but this was negotiable, so that's how it came down to 200 crores. Yeah.
Don't do that, please. You can't start by saying 400 crores and then take 200. See, it's great what you're building, and absolutely a hat tip to what you've built so far. But you've also got to understand business and how it works. So you can't ask for a 400 crore valuation and then take 200 crore and then have a 400 crore slide again.
No, I completely agree. So this number is what we wanted to present, what we presented to like the previous investors.
Yeah, but you've already got a term sheet which you've accepted at 200, no? So then don't have that number up.
Oh, very much. That's why you openly told that we are. Yeah, thank you very much, ma'am.
Just an add-on question to that. You know, did I hear that you have a 5 crore offer at 200 crores valuation?
Yes.
And is that an offer, or you have already received the money?
No, it's an offer which is more or less a confirmed offer. We are just waiting for the documents to be signed because it's a PSU, so it will take some time.
And you're raising additional 5 crores?
Yes. Because
so how come the valuation can be different? Because it's the same. Yeah, exactly.
No. So that's what we also presented this to the PSU, and since we already had a term sheet for 200, so they brought us down to 200. So we agreed.
So is it 400 or is it 200 now?
It is 200 crore. I mean,
so it's not 400.
Yeah, what we are raising currently to the other founders is actually to the other investors is 200 crores.
You can't do this. You will.
Yeah, I think the blunder I made is putting 400 here. It should be 200.
No, just let me make a point here. Look, you've got to be ethical on the business side.
Very much.
If you accepted a term sheet at 200 crores, you cannot be talking even of 400 right now, to be quite honest. Because then, I mean, you're just shopping around saying, I'll take the highest bidder. That doesn't work.
I completely agree.
It's
So
not
I-
a very ethical way to
agree.
do things.
I was ethically enough to tell you that I accepted 200 crores from two.
No, but then change it. No, changing a slide is very simple,
I think
yeah?
it was a blender. I accept. But I think I was ethical enough to tell that we have raised on 200 crores. So yeah.
Shiv, just a couple of more questions just to understand. So somewhere you said that you're reducing the price from 28 lakhs to 5 lakhs.
Yes.
And then you also spoke about this machine, you know, that you're building, heart lung,
Yes.
which you're selling at 5 crore.
Sorry, it will generate a revenue of 5 to 6
It'll
crore.
generate a revenue of 5 crore. Acha.
Yes.
How come the 28 lakh becomes 5 lakh?
So basically the entire device has been developed indigenously. That is one of the reasons we reduced the price substantially. And the main cost for the completed device comes from the motor, because there is no motor technology which is a 4 mm in diameter, run at 46,000 RPM. There is only 2 motor companies in the world, both are from Western worlds. So by eliminating that motor itself, we are able to bring down the cost. And the second is, since we are developing it fully in-house, we are not outsourcing anything to outside India. So we are able to build down the substantial cost down, because the major cost is actually the cost of manpower. If I would have started this in Japan or Taiwan, it would have costed me the same cost.
And my final question is, you said 7 to 8 companies hold this technology.
Yes.
That's what you said.
Yes.
Are you the only Indian company there?
Yes, we are the only Indian company there, and the other are the Western Japanese company, but none of the other companies are clinically approved, and also we are not clinically approved. So we are under animal trial stage. We are optimizing our blood damage, and post that we will go animal GLP, and we already have the test license from CDSCO and the ethical clearance permission.
So you're at TRL 4 now.
Yes.
So for you to start selling,
Yes.
okay, what's that stage? Is it 5 or 6 or 7? What is that stage?
So we will be selling, almost at TRL 8 or 9 when we complete the
How
human
long would it take for you to go to that 8?
By December 2027.
December 27.
Almost 2 years more, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, so, yeah, thank you everyone.
All right. Is that it? Okay. So, audience, we need energy again. And here is the QR code. Come on, pull up your mobiles again and scan this QR code. Let's see some nice investments coming up. Yeah? All right, gallery over there, please scan the QR code. Let's see some nice investments coming up.
And by the way, we are open for internships or full-time hires, so please reach out to us on Research Park, A Block 6th floor. Thank you.
There you have your offer. All right, 45 seconds left. Come on, start making your investments right now. I hope you've made your investments by now, because we have the mean investment at 4.2 lakhs and median investment at 3 lakhs. We have 110 investors. Can we get this up to 4.5 lakhs? Come on, investors up there, come on. Can we put in more money? We're almost there. Okay, it's increasing, 10 seconds to go. Can we get it up to 4.5? Almost there. 3 seconds to go. And unfortunately, we couldn't get to 4.5 lakhs. But that's all right. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, now on to the next startup. WorldWorks AI. WorldWorks AI builds voice and chat assistants that handle customer calls instantly, so businesses can help customers without making them wait. Please welcome the team from WorldWorks AI to the stage. Please give me a round of applause.
Hello. Well, thank you so much. Great location. And also, the artificial heart is basically a lifesaver, and especially coming from India, it would be great. Coming to WorldWorks AI, we basically do a lot of nudges to customers who have taken any loans or could be a prospect for a loan. Today we manage more than $270 million of portfolio for various banks, and we do 2 million voice call interactions and 18 million messaging interactions to various customers of institutions in India and Middle East region. Overall, we have seen 77% recorded savings for these institutions. So we take from a complete journey from selling, debt counseling to customer support, an entire cycle we do it using voice AI and text. So we were recently part of Microsoft and Plug and Play cohort, and we were also shortlisted. My other co-founder is a woman, so we were shortlisted top 30 startups, and next week we'll be meeting Honorable Prime Minister as well in this regard in India AI Summit. So if you look at the problem is today, all of us take small micro loans for EMIs, either for a shopping or maybe for a vacation and so on. So if you, there are various EMI dates for this, but when you compound this, the reminders which needs to be given to the consumer is quite big. So when it comes to this kind of reminders, if the loans are missed even by 90 days payment, it becomes an NPA and the huge write-off needs to be done. Today, outstanding write-offs and the bad pulls are thousands of crores in India, with NBFCs more than 5,000 which are in India, right? And just in afternoon, I met one of the largest bank here in this Chennai region, and they have more than 4,000 bad debt pools. Even if we recover a little bit of it, it significantly pays back for what they pay us. So how today they are handling it is either by contact centers, field teams, or IVRs, and maybe some indigenous bots, but that cannot be used in banking segment. So that's where we come in. We build our solution completely. AI handles lakhs and lakhs of calls each day. Even today, we ran more than 6 lakh calls through our solution. So this is built in a way that it can be launched on-prem, or it can be like a shared resource with a cloud and on-prem solution. So we are also waiting for a patent for a decision box, basically which decides when to be called, how to be contacted by different customer of a banking segment, so that the cost is reduced and higher promise to pay is recovered. This is just a walkover. Oops. I'm not sure if I can play that, but anyway, I'll skip that demo. So on an average deal size somewhere around $25,000 to $100,000. Today we are positive PAT already. We are currently at $775,000. By the end of this financial year, we will be crossing $1 million revenue. And what we are trying to do right here, if you look at the SOM, it's quite huge. It's substantially huge, and there are only 3 players in this market who are doing this task as of today. So we have accumulated 15 plus years of BFSI experience. We have a team of 18 people, all based out of India. Only 3 of us are based out of Middle East region. I look after sales and strategy, and Sudesh, who has already exited 3 successful startups. So he looks after the technical side, and Tabassum, who looks after the operation side of our startup. So these are our customers. In just 6 months, we grasped a large number of customers and ongoing contracts also. Some of them are still more increasing each and every day. And this is a B2B enterprise sales cycle, which is typically from 1 month to 4 months time. So we are raising around 1.6 million, out of which $500,000 is already committed and received. So 1.1 million is what we are looking for. This is for 1 more year of a runway, basically on expansion. We are only raising this to expand into various markets and also do a B2B collection, product development. So this is where we stop here. So we nearly do 30 billion LLM tokens today. That's how much we do. 2 million plus calls, like I told, hybrid and on-premise solution, what we have. It's a great market to be in and also to become a unicorn quite faster. Thank you.
Where are you based? That's me.
Say.
Where are you based?
I'm based out of UAE today.
UAE?
Yeah.
So where is the company domiciled?
Company is registered in all 3 locations, one in Chennai for India, and in Dubai and in Delaware.
Okay.
Shiraz, right? That's the
Yes,
name.
that's right.
Shiraz, I saw a statement, BFSI stayed manual until now.
Yeah, so if you look at the way the case allocations are done, so you have some of the companies like Collecto and Spocto and all who are allocating these kind of cases from which mechanism needs to be nudged upon. But if you still look at the allocations which are being done, it is not based on AI, that mass scale of data set. If you just look at the Collecto platform, it's a rule-based allocation. It is still where there is a human interference is done, and then certain information or MIS knowledge which is coming from the banking sector, which is poured into that, and based on that, that Collecto is actually doing the allocation.
What about Skid.ai? Even Unifo has gone into collection management now.
Sorry,
Because
which one?
Skid.ai,
No,
and even
see,
Unifo,
Skid-
which used to be a
Skid-
conversational AI, has now gone into
Absolutely.
collection management.
No, I don't want to argue anything on this because
No,
there are
your
multiple
statement saying that BFSI stayed manual until now, समझ में नहीं आया.
It is not only us. It is a market situation. If you look at that, the competition across the the pool is moving towards this direction. I never said that it is only us who's doing this. We are not the only people who are doing this right now. Clearly, there is a market competition, but also look at the number of loans which is dispersed. It is actually 35 crores plus only in the NBFCs and micro loans which are being dispersed. Even if you look at the maximum capacity which can be done by Credgenics today, or which is earlier Spocto of UB, it is limited to maybe you can onboard 10 to 15 max big NBFC. After that, it becomes throttling. So this is where it is. There is
What's
a
your
big
turnover in the last 6 months? You said in 6 months you onboarded so many logos out
Yes.
there.
So we have crossed around 3 crores now.
3 crores
3
in
crores.
6 months.
In 6 months, the revenue, because again the onboarding initial cycle, it's a scale-up methodology, right?
And
So
what's the margin you have typically?
So today we have around per unit. I'll just come to that.
Can
so
I
per
just
unit.
add a question to that?
Yeah.
Just explain your pricing. How are you thinking about the pricing and how does that work?
So the pricing works on the per call or per message based cost, and also how we sell is on the per message and per connected call. So we are roughly close to around 75% of cost and 25% of margins, gross margins. And that's why we are trying to optimize that.
Okay. Hey, so from which delayed payment date does the bank pass you the lead?
So we have taken from pre-due up to NPS as well. NPS, the way we are doing is to, if there is a huge NPA pool, where is the contactability and where is the skip level tracing? We look into that and then we do the recoveries. Again, we have connected to telecallers. We do have 35-seater telecallers in Mumbai, and also field agency connection of 800 field agents.
What's the starting point in the DPD?
No, it starts from pre-due.
Pre-due, okay.
Yeah, it starts from pre-due.
Why do banks call their customer pre-due?
They do call. So you have the risk assessment which is done.
Okay.
So based on the risk profile, you will say that, okay, pre-due needs to be done. There are self-cure methodologies and non-self-cure methodologies. So we come on the non-self-cure methodologies.
But typically with after DPD 90, what a bank or an NBFC does, at least to the couple of them that I've spoken to, is that they sell that book to an asset restructuring company.
Not all of the NBFCs, but yes, you're right.
At least at 120, at some point they write off and they move on, right?
Absolutely. And there also we are working with companies like Opus, who are the collection agencies who have got the bad debt. So we help them recover money for them also.
And lastly, do you foresee any regulatory guardrails that might come in terms of how exactly?
It's already kicked in.
It's already
1600 is the biggest regulatory like a hurdle, but none of the banks, including the highest compliant bank, is asking us to do that. The main reason is if the collection drops, the NPA goes up and entire country will get affected. So it builds up from the bottom, right?
Cool, thanks.
Thank you.
All right, we have 45 seconds remaining. Anyone else? All right, if that's
All right,
it.
thank you.
We'll move to the next one. Okay, audience, come on. Let's ramp up. Come on, we have QR code in front of you. Scan this if you haven't yet and put in your money. This is the time. This is the incentive in front of you. Come on, put in some money. 45 seconds to go. 25 virtual lakh rupees. All of that at the gallery. Come on, let's put in some investments. 30 seconds to go. And we have 80 number of investors, and median investment seems to be 2.5 lakhs and mean investment 3.6. Okay, it's increasing. The median investment just increased. We have around 100 investors now. It's increasing. We have 15 seconds remaining. Can we increase it to 4.5? Janta over there, come on. Are we all investing? Okay. Can we reach 4 lakhs? 5 seconds to go. And the time ends now. Unfortunately, we couldn't reach 4.5. But thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
One just last point. Again, as every startup who has come here asking for good talent, and we are also seeking a good talent from IIT Madras.
All right. Thank you so much. There was your offer. Now, let's move on to the penultimate startup for the night. Only Screws. Only Screws solves a surprisingly painful problem by making it easy to find the exact screw, bolt or fastener you need for small projects. Please welcome the team from Only Screws to the stage. You have 5 minutes.
Hello. So, when was the last time that you held a screw? Any builders in the house? Do you guys work with drones or robotics? Then it's gonna be about you. So kindly pay some attention for a little while. So, if you have held a screw, I'm sure you guys have, because you guys hold a phone. A phone is held together with some micro screws and some adhesive. Funny, because we got it all at Only Screws. Coming to the rockets, satellites, robots, or motors, anything that you think about, everything is held together with fasteners. And that's where we come into the picture. That's why our story starts with something as small as a screw. Good evening, everyone. My name is Indran Kannan, and I have Atul with me. And we are the founders of Only Screws. I'm so sorry about this. Can you help me with this? Excuse me. Why is it? Wow. Can we go back? Thank you. From the beginning. Thank you. Yeah. Sorry about that. So we are second-time founders. Earlier we were a climate tech company where we used to build air purifier with carbon capture technology. And we were incubated in IIT Kanpur, IIM Bangalore, incubated in SRM, raised a lot of funds through government, and later socialized with a lot of hardware startups. At that point of time, we realized that one of the common pain points is sourcing screws. And that's how, just to solve our own problem, we started Only Screws. So Only Screws serves both D2C and B2B. It's not something that we chose, but rather people who came to us. It was word of mouth which spread. Later we started performance marketing. It was a product market fit that we achieved first, after which we started marketing. Google reviews, judge.marketing, everything. We have reviews which read like love letters, and that's when we knew that we have achieved product market fit. There is no one who delivers to you something as small as screws directly to your doorstep at the competitive time that we do. So the problem is availability, MOQ, the no technical data problem, that is you don't find the exact sizing, the technical data sheets, or the chemical data sheets and certification anywhere available, be it your distributors, your wholesalers, or be it your retailers. You don't find it anywhere. That's what we bring to you. Our solution is DPQT, that is data, price, quality, and in time. We do the quality assurance ourselves. We provide no MOQ. We do express shipping at a very affordable cost, which is still profitable to us at unit economics, and we provide the best price when it comes to D2C, plus the technical data and the CAD designs. So if you are a product designer, only then you would probably understand the value of something like this. You can directly download a STL or a CAD file from our website and put in your design and use it for later. Later down the line, when the product goes into production or prototyping before production, you always come to us to source the product because we already have our CAD files. Coming to the market size, we are just speaking about fasteners still. Just keep in mind, we are still speaking about screws. This is the fasteners TAM, and we want to achieve this in 5 years. 80 to 150 crores is something that we believe we will be able to do in the next 5 years. Why now? There's a digital push. We have done on-ground research when it comes to Paris, when it comes to Chowdi Bazaar, when it comes to SB Road. If you are from any of these places, if you have been in Pune, Mumbai, we have gone to each market. We know the price points, what do distributors offer, we know what wholesalers offer. And we understand that most of these people, even if it's a third generation manufacturer, understands what is the importance of building a platform like us. Plus, if you guys have any exposure to the US market, then you would know about McMaster Car. McMaster Car is the default procurement, supply chain procurement for manufacturing in US. And that's what we want to build in India. We want to be the backbone of the manufacturing cycle. If you run out of screws, run out of fasteners, run out of 30 plus categories of any industrial product, we'll supply it to you within record time. This is Fastenal. They do $1.8 billion. They do $8 billion serving 4 countries. McMaster does $1.3 billion annual recurring revenue. This is our proven market validation right now. We have served 25,000 plus orders D2C customers. We have recurring 100 plus B2B customers, 2 crore revenue till date. 11 months, we are clocking in February 22nd as our first 1 year birth anniversary or birthday. And we have a 15% month over month growth in revenue. And we have 30 to 33% retention rate. Even we didn't know this market existed until we figured out ourselves that it exists. So I think this is the importance or magic of product market fit. This is our target. This is our target market, DIY, hobbyists, college and project. This is where our thing starts from, but it goes to startup, MSME, R&D prototyping, and people who care about quality. People who do not care so much about price, but more about quality and time. That is the medtech startups. That is space tech startup, food tech startup. We serve to them. This is not our target market. Large scale manufacturers, OEMs, they are not our target market. We are not going to serve to them because they have their own service supply chain figured out. This is our clientele right now. And this is our 5-year roadmap. We don't want to stick to only fasteners. This is the niche that we started with. We are going to expand to 33 plus categories. We are going to be the McMaster of India. We are targeting 1,000 to 1,200 plus crore in next 5 years. And we believe that since nobody is focusing on this thing right now, we will be able to capture it. We have got the niche. We'll pull it out completely. We will capture this market. Yeah, this is how we are going to do it. In the next coming year, we have B2B stores and micro fulfillment stores in mind. And we are trying to raise 3 crores in the valuation of 30 crores.
Look, I'm interested.
Just last.
I'm interested.
Just one last thing. So, be it about, sometimes in your life, it's about sizes and head that you get. So, we have got it all in only screws. Thank you.
Okay, since I said I'm interested, I want to know about pricing, gross margins,
Yes.
supply chain, all of it.
Yes. So, we serve D2C and B2B. D2C averages at around 60% gross margin. We normally धंधे का rule है कि 2.5 times से नीचे नहीं बेचना. So we don't sell below 2.5 times. But when we are introducing some new product, that time the margin is lesser, like 40%, 50%. We don't go below that in our D2C customer base that is listed online. And in B2B, we do around 40% average profit. Our revenue split is
Profit or margin?
Sorry, margin. I'm sorry, my bad. And the split is 3:4, 3/4. 3/4 is 3/4 of the revenue comes from D2C, 1/4 comes from B2B.
Okay, supply chain?
Supply chain currently, so it matters what are we dealing with. If we are dealing with something like brass items, then it comes from Jamnagar. If we are dealing with something like SS304 screws, there is something about standardization. When you are into manufacturing something, when you are building something, we have to standardize it with DIN number 916. But a lot of manufacturers in India do not follow it. There are few companies like APL and SRT which do follow it, and we have started sourcing it from them. Currently, so we started sourcing from traders, and now we have gone up to distributors. We are trying to look forward to raise some strategic capital from these manufacturers. Currently, we have cracked...
Don't do that. That's
Okay.
not good for business.
So
don't mix the two things. Your manufacturer can't be your investor. Your investor can't be your manufacturer, basically.
Okay.
We'll talk offline on that.
Yeah,
We'll talk
definitely.
offline on that.
So we have got like interest from multiple people who are selling or like trying to sell on our platform. They are third generation manufacturers. They want to invest in us. So that's where I came from. Like Jamnagar based brass manufacturing is there, and then steel manufacturing is there in Delhi, and they want to invest.
Since this is not your first rodeo, you know the value of high quality investors is extremely important. But anyway, we'll have that conversation offline. So tell me a little bit about shipping, both inward and outward.
Okay, so the micro fulfillment store that you read about, that is for fast fulfillment of orders. That's why we want to have these micro fulfillment stores near the manufacturers, so that we can do it faster. Currently, it travels from Jamnagar to Chennai. It takes a week, and after that, we do quality assurance within a day or few hours, and then we dispatch it. Currently, for all our D2C orders, we used to use delivery, but now we have started using aggregators, different aggregators like GoSwift, Shadowfox, and all these people. They offer a very competitive cost when we come to a good volume. Now we do around 100 to 120 orders per day. So we make profit on every shipping cost. We charge 60 rupees for standard shipping, 140 for express, and within 24 hours we deliver to every metro city. So we charge 400 rupees for that. Depending on weight, it can increase or decrease. So yeah, we try to maintain that.
Just talk a little bit about your background and your co-founder's background. What did you study?
Okay. So all of us have engineering degree. It was better planned pitch, but it was just very quick and I couldn't cover it. So we are from engineering background. I am engineering ECE. He has engineering ECE specialization in biomedical devices. And my third co-founder, Dhruv, he has a CSE degree. And we all are alma mater of SRM. So we were like from the last 8 years, we have been SRM and in Chennai. We have been in Chennai in the last 8 years, and the last startup has taught us a lot. So that's how we have ended up, like pivoting into a completely different thing. Yeah, that's what. And we love the environment and everything. So that's why our first startup was all about carbon capture and everything. We had patents and everything, but we couldn't find a product market fit in India. That's why we had to close it.
Good energy, Indiran. I think this is 7 + 1, 8 presentations, so probably we also needed it. So good energy. 3 questions. One is behavioral, change. For example, if I want something, I'll go to a hardware store. Okay. There is also Moglix. There is also industrial buying. There is also
Trade
Amazon India, Flipkart, whatever it is, right? Okay. So the first question is, there are already players. Okay. How do you differentiate from them? Second, you spoke about getting from the fastness to the other categories. If I heard you right, you said 33 different categories.
33 different categories.
Right?
Yes.
So what happened to the name? Only Screws dot in. So that's the second. And the third I want to know is, you said this is your second startup, right?
Yes.
What happened to the first one? So 3 questions.
Yeah, okay. So first one, we are shutting it down because we couldn't find a product market fit. That's why I covered it in the last explanation itself, that we couldn't find a product market fit. We have raised 80 lakhs through different government grants and SIFs. We did not raise any VC or angel investment. And now all these parties who were involved and who have given any kind of fund to us, all of them have been informed that we couldn't find a product market fit. This is the pilots that we did. This is how much we spent. All of that is done with the last startup. And coming to IndiaMart, and not IndiaMart, I'm sorry, Trade India, industry buying and all these. Yeah, so first of all, the market is really big. This market, this aftermarket is huge when it comes to hardware. Second of all, our moat comes in how well we are executing it and how well we have executed in the last 11 months. Like I said, DPQT, that is data which those people do not give. The price point, currently we are able to give better than all of them. Whichever you find, all the products on our website are better than them. And quality test is also something that we do because we buy from industry buying and Moglix. We have bought it from ourselves and we weren't happy with the kind of stuff that they provided. Plus time in delivery. Quality, when it comes to like different product, you have to do different kind of quality assurance. When it comes to plastic products, then it's kind of fine. It works out pretty fine. But I think one of the most important thing, from the dream of what we want to be, like the McMaster car of India, it's our time. The time that we want to deliver the product in. We want to have micro fulfillment center. अगर आपको एक छोटे से screw के लिए आपका पूरा supply chain रुक जा रहा है, then that's where we come into the picture.
See, the only thing, Indran, which I find it hard to understand is you showed the SOM at 80 to 120 crore or whatever it is,
Yeah.
and you only said about fastness. I understand that. At the moment, you're probably a 2 crore. Of course, you want to get to that 1,000 to 2,000 crore, of SOM after that 33 categories.
Right.
Kitna badenge? How big can you become in this? Because you're saying yours is quality, yours is price is better, it comes on time, data is there. But
Right.
kitna bad sakte ho?
So correct. Again, good question. So I think margin is something that we have to maintain. We are not trying to play on price, because I believe, like from the previous startup journey, we have heard multiple times that pricing cannot be your defensive moat. So we do not work on pricing. We work on your quality of service, customer support. My phone right now is with him, but the CEO handles all the call. I have done all the calls till now. I know what customers want. Every product that gets added, we do the research, and customer tell us what we want to add. So we have been a very customer-facing company, and I think just people who are ready to pay 50 to 100% or 300% margin for getting the product delivered within time and good quality products. Those are our customers. People who अगर पैसा बचाना है, आप जाओ चौरी बाजार में, आप ले लो वहाँ से. But अगर आपको अच्छा सामान चाहिए और समय में चाहिए, तो हम लोग आपको trust factor based हम आपको देंगे सामान.
Just that answer was fantastic, that you talk to all the customers. Well done. Keep talking to your customers all the time.
Sorry?
I said keep talking to your customers all the time.
Yeah,
I said that just that answer is very, very good, that you're talking to your customers.
All right. We are unfortunately out of time. Sir, do you want to ask?
Yeah, just wanted to know about the inventory model. Like, do you store inventory?
Good question. So, like if you look at something like McMaster car, they do like 1 million to 2 million plus SKUs. Currently, we have a place outskirts of Chennai, and we have around 1,400 SKUs right now. And we started with 100 SKUs in 1 year back, and we are at 1,400. We are doing fine. We are trying to increase 15% SKUs also month over month.
But you want to store all of that and keep it on your books, the SKU?
Yeah,
okay.
we have a official, we do have a store. We do have our own inventory. We cannot be doing a marketplace model if we want to do the quality assurance which we provide.
Is there any market to liquidate dead inventory in this kind of business?
It is possible. It is possible, but at the moment we have not explored.
All right. Angels, are we done?
Angels, any questions? No, I think we are good.
If not, we'll move on to the next round then. All right, audience, it's your time now. It's the penultimate startup. Take out your phones, scan this QR code, and put in your investments now.
Guys, if you want to see me do 20 push-ups right now, I want all of your money in this thing. Vote us right now.
All right, guys, that's your challenge.
If it goes above 6 lakh, I'm doing 20 push-ups. With my co-founder, we are going to do 20 push-ups right now.
100 push-ups, not 20. 100.
All right, are we seeing some investments? Crowd there in the gallery, are we seeing some investments here? All right, and there we have a confetti moment. And all right, keeping our word.
You should count.
The audience has voted, the audience has given its word, and the founders are keeping their word. Has to be the highlight moment. A big round of applause for these founders. Seems like we have a good audience score on this one. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Very, very well done. Well done.
Entrepreneur energy is truly exhibited with him.
Alrighty. Now, audience, Let me have your focus here, please. Left side, right side, gallery, please. Can I have your attention? We're now on the last pitch for the day, the last competitive pitch for the day. All right. And I'll be frank, this is my favorite one because I'm from an aerospace background, so I have a bias here. But this one, the next startup that we have is Rodhanex Space Technologies. It is a deep tech space startup building the engine and in-space propulsion systems that help satellites and spacecraft move efficiently beyond Earth. Please welcome the team from Rodhanex Space Technologies.
I think it's late night. I'll just wind up a bit quick. So as we all know, our Indian space economy is marching towards a $44 billion market by 2033. And launch vehicles are being built, satellites are being manufactured. But there is a thin line, a problem that no one is addressing, which is propulsion. And at Rodhanex, we are here to address the problem. So who are we? What is our journey? I'm Prakash Navdeep, the CEO and co-founder for Rodhanex Space Technologies. Our journey began with the laboratory experiment, which has got us into the electric propulsion group of ISRO, where we built several technologies, giving us a global exposure to Global Space Exploration Conference and International Electric Propulsion Conference at London. So, right after our graduation in 2025, in November, we founded Rodhanex Space Technologies. We are headquartered at Andhra Pradesh Innovation Society, Government of Andhra Pradesh, and as an industrial academia collaboration with MRDO Hyderabad, we've established a 10,000 square feet Delta V campus at zero cost. So during this journey, we have been closely moving with stakeholders, policymakers, and the private players, and we have came to know about a common recurring point, that new space economy is evolving towards the adoption of electric propulsion systems, which are highly reliant on a rare earth material called xenon, which is geopolitically at a fragile state, promoting a lot of supply chain risks and also expensive due to its rare nature. Because of this, the production timelines are getting delayed from a couple of months to several years, delaying the launch timelines, slower market entries for both propulsion players and the satellite operators, causing sovereign dependency as well. So this will be affecting the India satellite constellation dream. So in order to meet the dreams of India's satellite constellation on time, we need to outrun this. So how do we do it? So this isn't just an engineering problem, but a strategic one. So at Rodhanex, I hereby introduce our propulsion technologies, Mayuka, an applied field magnetoplasma dynamic thruster that is scalable at multi-watt, multi-power, multi-thrust, and even from various orbital classes, which is from LEO to deep space missions. So irrespective of the payload, power level, mode of operation, it is scalable and fuel flexible as well, operating on non-xenon propellants like argon, helium, and even lithium as well. And the second one is Mihira, a radio frequency gridded ion thruster. So this technology is developed at ISRO's Electric Propulsion Group, and this works as using air as a propellant. So this is our air-breathing electric propulsion system. So with this dual technology approach, we serve the entire space economy from near atmospheric operations to deep space, powering a new frontier of the new space economy. So this isn't just a concept, but we have achieved TRL3 for both the propulsion systems at the academic laboratories and also at the industry, which is the ISRO's propulsion group. Right now, we are scaling this and are marching towards the flight readiness in 2027. So why do customers have to choose us? So what is the competitive advantage? Our thrusters are throttleable, offering both agility and efficiency within the same system, fuel flexible with cheaper alternatives that are almost like the order of 2 less than the pricing of xenon, making it economically superior. Third one is the modularity and scalability, and our architecture not only serves the existing market, but it is also future ready. So by achieving all this, ultimately we can reduce the mission cost drastically, fasten the deployment timelines, and also de-risk the supply chain of this entire satellite propulsion market. So coming to the market breakdown, the total market is tapping around for $35 billion, where 70% is occupied by the mega constellation operators who build their propulsion systems in-house, leaving a $12 billion market, which is almost 33% of it, as a serviceable one. So right now, we are currently addressing the India's market, And by 2033, we are aiming to go for a production of more than 250 thrusters, tapping around $90 million of the obtainable market. So at this stage, all we need is a validation. And in the traction, we have come so far along. Like, we've been the winners for Space Ideathon conducted by ISRO and InSpace. And we've been also selected for the Startupedia Seed Fund by IIT Mandi. And we also have an active customer engagement with all the players operating from near space to geospatial orbit. And there are also global players and players in India who are waiting for our flight readiness, putting us a demand in the market. So where do we position ourselves in the global market? So the majority of the electric propulsion operators are only serving narrow niche segments with propulsion systems that are not fuel flexible, xenon dependent, and having limited scalability, which is limiting the entire spacecraft mission efficiency. At Rauthanex, we offer scalable multi-fuel propulsion systems that covers an entire spectrum from near space to deep space missions. So right now we are in the TRL 3 to 4 stage, and by the end of 2027, we'll be reaching the orbital heights, and which will be followed by the scaling up of our technology, meeting the global demands as well. So this is my team. I also have my co-founders here as well. So we are a group of aerospace engineers backed with ISRO's electric propulsion heritage, and we have Tier 1 industry advisors who are actively engaged in our firm development, which is Dr. CVS Kiran. He is the CEO and co-founder for Red Balloon Aerospace, formerly the Vice President for R&D and Strategic Initiatives at Skyroot. And Mr. Sirish Paligonda, our business advisor, CEO for Red Balloon Aerospace, formerly Vice President for Business and Operations at Skyroot. He was also an ISU alumnus. And coming to the man behind the entire vision of Rauthanex, Padma Bhushan Dr. A. Shivdhanu Pillai, who is the vision behind the JV of India's and Russia's BrahMos aerospace missile system. So coming to the funding, right now we opened our pre-seed round, and this will be helping us to scale our technology from TRL 3 to 7. So right now the fund required for us is 9 CR at an equity offering of 10%. We are also looking for convertible notes as well. So this entire capital deployment will help us to build India's and even world's first scalable, economically superior, and a space qualified propulsion system that meets the market demands of present and developing space economy. I hereby conclude that space economy is evolving towards an infrastructure era, and propulsion is something that decides it, like who will be scaling and who will wait. At Rauthanex, we will ensure that India doesn't wait. Thank you and Jai Hind. And with your permission, I would also like to introduce my team on the dais.
Has this been tested in this space or no?
Right now, we have tested them on the ground, and by this year end, we will be nearing for the flight readiness. So Q2 2027 will be our first space flight, and Q4 will be our second. So next year, we'll be flying both the systems into space.
And how are we different from other startups like Manastu Space, for that matter, who are working in green propulsion?
Yeah, so right now the entire space market is adopting towards electric propulsion and green propulsion for the safety regulations. And our technology is something that bridges gap between both chemical and existing electric propulsions, leveraging on thrust density. So we offer the agility of chemical or green propulsion combined with the efficiency of electric propulsion in a single technology.
So you are building these thrusters where the facility is? Where the facility is?
So right now we are building them at our Delta V campus at Mallareddy deemed to be University at Hyderabad. And majority of the tests will be carried out at ISRO's Liquid Propulsion System Center at Bangalore and Trivandrum. So next month we are also entering into an MOU with InSpace in order to accelerate this entire process.
So have we received any grants as of now?
Yeah, the 20 lakh Startup India Seed Fund from IIT Mandi.
And this is your first fundraise?
Yes.
Good presentation, Sai Prakash, and lovely to see the team, guys. I mean, this is very nice.
Thank you.
Is it fair to say that in India, Bellatrix, Manastu, could be your potential competitors because they are into green propulsion? You're into electric space propulsion, but they are into green propulsion. Yes. Of course, thrust me is there globally. Have you come across a name called Spaceman Craft? Because
Yes.
they're again coming into electric propulsion.
They're based out of Tamil Nadu.
They're based out of Tamil Nadu, exactly. So, how do you differentiate, from them? I understood, that it is on the costing, the pricing also, but just help us understand better, like how do you differentiate from them?
So it's not just about the pricing or the technology architecture, but it is about the operational flexibility that we offer through our propulsion systems.
And can this be patented? Are there patents or have you applied for it?
We are going to apply for total 5 design patents and utility patents as well, I think in the mid of February.
And what's your total team size?
So apart from the founding team and advisors, we have a total of 15 members working with us.
And how are you managing the cash situation?
Yeah, so apart from the Startup India Seed Fund, we had raised 1 year of funding and are also having a soft commitment of 1.5 CR.
And that 1 CR was at what valuation?
So that was taken as a convertible note.
Okay, so even this you are open to a convertible note?
Yes.
I am definitely interested.
Hey, why enter the ULEO segment, not just focus on propulsion?
Yeah, so LEO is getting crowded. So either operators have to increase their altitude and move to GEO or MEO. So at that position, taking the small sats and the imaging satellites and all the reconnaissance things into the consideration, there will be a huge latency issue, and the spectra at which the imaging happens would be drastically as low as the order of 2 or 3. So if they are moving to higher orbits, so if they are moving down closer to Earth, the entire communication and mission can be taken over at ultra low latencies and with lower upfront
I get that.
costs.
Why not focus on one? Because both are very different technologies, right? One is air breathing, one is more propellant.
Yeah, I'll be coming to this.
Yeah.
The second one is not only for air breathing, but it also works on the propellants that existing electric propulsion systems are using. So air breathing, why we have developed this is, this propulsion system is endurance driven. So with a limited power budget, it will be giving the maximum amount of propulsion efficiency, which is almost like more than 2000 seconds at which the conventional propulsion system offers at a kilowatt of power. And this can be scalable for sub-kilowatt class, because of which it will be reducing the entire power budget and mass budget. So for VLEVO and ULEVO, the amount of mass the entire payload, like whatever satellite or a balloon platform is carrying, should be as low as possible. So the propulsion system shouldn't be compounding to that weight and mass penalties. So that is where this will be coming into the picture.
And do you think focusing on maneuverable spacecrafts is actually like very, very niche? Because like broadly 80% plus missions are to sun synchronous orbit, right? Earth observation, and then there's SATCOM. But mostly you need propulsion for 4 things. One, once you're inserted by the launch vehicle to go into the desirable orbit.
Yes.
Second is if you're falling down, you just need to top up a bit, come back to your altitude. Third, in case you have to maneuver it a little bit to the side in case there's debris on the track and you have detected that. And lastly is to deorbit, right? So is focusing on maneuverability a prudent decision long term? Because most of the market right now is actually focusing on cheaper and eco-friendly because of the regulations.
Yeah, so that is one thing. But again, I told you right, it's about efficiency and agility in a single system. So even green propulsions, they are limited to their efficiency levels, which is almost for 300 seconds of ISP at the maximum, which is almost the highest achieved. So again, because of these fuel hungry systems, you will be adding a lot of heavy chemical propellants into your satellite. So that will be adding mass penalties to you and volumetric penalties as well, minimizing the entire mission efficiency of the spacecraft.
And is there a bus manufacturer that you want to initially have decided to work with? Is somebody shown interest?
Yeah, so we are in talks with both Pixel and Dhruva Space in regard of this, and they are also ready to, they are showing interest, and they are just waiting, and even from our end we are waiting for a flight to be done so that we can get into an agreement. And in order to de-risk our launch phase as well, with the recent anomaly in the PSLV, we are also in discussions with Skyroot for a launch service agreement.
All right, is that it? Is that it for the angels? Okay, now presenting the QR code. Audience, this is your time to vote for the last startup, the last competitive startup for the day. Come on, all the audience, please scan the QR code and put your investment in this.
So it would be the last one. You can dump all the remaining money.
An easy offer if you ask me. Come on, are we scanning and putting investments? Yeah, I'm seeing some scanning there. Come on, hello, let's scan and invest. All those in the gallery, you have 30 more seconds to invest in Northern Space Technologies. And the mean investment goes above, but the median is not yet. We have 25 more seconds. We are at 4 lakh rupees median investment. We have to go above 4.5 if we want a confetti movement. We have 81 people investing. Can we bring the median investment above 4.5 is the question. Come on, audience. Can we help Northern Space Technologies?
We are a space tech startup, guys. We have a good heritage. You can trust on us.
3 seconds remaining. And, oh my God. Unfortunately, we couldn't cross the median investment amount. That's a bit sad, but thank you so much, Northern Space Technologies, for presenting with us. We really admire you. Thank you. All right. So, now we have a very special pitch session. We have Zozo Connect coming in. One of the most special moments of the evening. Atvik Amit Kumar is one of India's youngest founders. An 11-year-old from Coimbatore who built Zozo Connect, a smart NFC-based digital visiting card that replaces paper business cards with one tap, eco-friendly sharing. He has already showcased his product at major summits, appeared in podcasts, founder shows, and is proving that age is no barrier to building something real. His pitch is a special under 15-pounder pitch. Again, non-competitive and very much about inspiration and visibility. As Atvik comes on stage, I'm counting on you to give him the loudest applause of the night. Atvik, take a deep breath, enjoy the stage. You have 5 minutes.
Well, good evening, everyone. I want a big good evening from you, sorry. Thank you, that's the energy I want. So, well, tap, connect, grow. I'm Atvik Amit Kumar, the 11-year-old founder of Zozo Connect, and our one belief, better connections lead to better opportunities. Well, the reality is, everywhere I go, I see people and business people sharing their visiting cards or their business cards. And most are lost, some are forgotten, and many are never followed up. So the gap is, networking has become transactional, not relational. Building trust is much more important than anything else, and that should not be replaced by technology. So one thing I found and my team found about this entire problem is, we don't have a networking problem, we have a connection problem. Well, our philosophy is basically, technology should not be the one who replaces the relationship or the trust. It should strengthen them, it should make it much more stronger. Well, we are going to create a powerful platform to help people connect with clarity, intent, and purpose. So, well, we have a few products like the Zozo Tap, the Zozo Buddy, and the Zozo Tot, and we have a few more products like the Zozo Card, and we have a lot. Yes. So these are the things. And my next slide. And one thing I want to tell, we are not solving a local problem, because trust, relationship, all of that is a global problem. So we are a proud Indian born but world ready platform. our global vision is already happening. We are live entering in Saudi Arabia, and we are looking forward to more conversations with already the people who we are talking with in the UAE, Europe, the USA, Malaysia, and Singapore. So our strategy: go to the place where the people are, where there are more people than here. And once again, sorry. Yes. So you might be thinking right now, how do you sell? So my strategy is, there are two revenue streams. One is the one-time product, the transactional ones. So we sell the transactional, like the cards or products, we sell that. But that is just the hardware. After that, the tap. That is the main thing, that subscription. That is the recurring revenue, what we are trying to focus. So there are a few things like freemium, basic, pro plus, and we have a lot. So when that subscription is into recurring revenue, that is much more greater than transactional ones. So these are the ones that I want to focus on. Well, my next slide is, all the global giants and the local players, whether the global giants like Popper and all of that, they are just focusing on the software. Like they don't have hardware, they literally don't. And the local players, they focus too much on the hardware. The software, it's not good. Well, that is our USP. We will focus on hardware and focus on after the tap, both hardware and software. And we are an AI first approach, so we use AI and more things. So we don't just store contacts, we enrich them, we store them, we suggest it, we do auto email, everything. So we are not just someone who stores contacts, everybody can do that. So another thing is, well, cost leadership. Indian manufacturing costs are very much more better. I mean, they are much more lower than the foreign prices. So we are able to keep that low price with high quality. So that is one of our most advantages with the global players. And well, my another thing is, we are an ecosystem, not just a card, but a smart solution for deeper integration and much more. We are not a card company, we are a movement. And my recent milestones that prove our market demand is my media recognition in Bharati Super Founders Show in Mumbai. Well, there was Sunil Shetty, many people, yes. And I was a grand winner of 11 lakhs from Nitish Sensei. He was the founder and CEO of Nazara Technologies, and our user base is 1,500. We are aiming to reach 10 lakh users, 1 million users in just 1 year. And yes, and our strategic expansion is launching operations in Saudi Arabia and roadmap for UAE, USA, Europe, and Singapore and Malaysia. And my next slide is how we will do in the 3-year outlook. So our Indian revenue in the foundation of year 1, we are planning to make 8.1 crore. Sorry, it's 8.5 crore, a little bit of mistake. So, and in year 2, when we are expanding to all the more abroad countries, we are aiming to do 11.7 crores. And in year 3, when we are doing abroad scale in much more aggressive scale, we will be hitting 17.7 crore. Global revenue is 12.25 crore. And in year 2, with the expansion of all that, we will be making 15.7 crore, and in year 3, after all that scaling, we will be to 22.45 crore. And in total revenue, year 1, in that we will be having 20.75, year 2, 27.4, and in year 3, we will be close to 40.15 crore. And the key driver is India and Middle East expansion, global SaaS and SaaS subscriptions, the Zozo ecosystem. As I told, we are not a card company, we are a Zozo ecosystem. We are an ecosystem, we are a movement. And this is driven by Indian scale-up, Middle East distribution, SaaS subscription, and NFC hardware sale. We are focusing on break-even in year 2. Well, don't think that I'm just playing with numbers, of course not. If you want, I could send like an Excel sheet that is actually big. That is why I don't put it. Or it will be like a 10-page one. I don't know. Really, the time is also going. So, if you want it, I can send it to your email. And well, my next slide. And my ask is a little bit high, but we need it for the fielding of the future of connections. We are asking 6 crores for 12 to 18 months of runaway. Use our funds are for team expansion, marketing, operations, product enhancements, and the core team. And kindly you can see all the numbers specifically for the use of funds, and well, like you can just take a look at it. And my next one is for you, the investors, exit strategy and investor returns. We are looking for strategic acquisition and public listing, basically IPO. So target returns will be 5 to 10 times investor return within 5 to 6 years. Multiple exit opportunities as the ecosystem grows every month. My actual previous ask is 2.4, but as we have grown so exponentially, almost we have already entered Saudi Arabia in like 1 month, we are raising it for more and more operations and like that. So yes, and I am not alone, I am building with a team. We have a founding team of AJ Balasubramanian sir. He is director, Agilic Self, startup mentor, and a very successful serial entrepreneur. And Mr. Raghavendra R sir, well, he is the founder of Arkwise, our chartered accountant, IPO advisor. He has actually made 50 plus companies to go IPO in a very short time. So yes, he is in the finance side. He is basically our CFO. And Mrs. Veena ma'am, well, our founder of Accordance and our company secretary, she helps us in the governance expert. She is a governance expert, so that's what they're doing. And Mr. Alul Sarvat Thomas, founder Brisk Info, they are all, he is in cyber security. So for all the compliance like SOC 2 Type 2, we are working on it and we will be done in a few months. So when we do that, we can get on enterprise the megas, that bulk order very easily when we have this. And our advisory board, the like Dr. A. Velumani sir, founder of Thydocare. I got his mentorship in Bharati Super Founders. And Mr. Nitish Mitterson, CEO of Nazareth Technologies, is also one of my mentors. And Mr. Rishikesh Datar, the founder and CEO of Zolvith, formerly Vehicle Search. Well, yes. And thank you for the opportunity. Well, thank you all. Thanks. I am ready for any Q&A.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was an amazing pitch. This is a round of applause. Thank you so much, Atvik. That was an amazing pitch. Alrighty. This tells us that, you've basically officially raised the bar for what after-school projects mean. This is much more than that. This is so amazing. We're very delighted to have you here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So, well, any questions, I am ready to answer. I am not scared for any questions. I have been through this a lot of times, so no scanners, just ask me a question.
Are there any questions?
Anyone? I know I'm a child, but I can take any question. Ask me.
Okay, I have a question. So, like, how will you go about acquiring your first 1,000 customers?
We have already hit 1,000 customers.
No. As in first 10,000, first lakh. Basically, who's the most suitable customer for this?
So one thing is, we are trying to hit that. They have a lot of cards, but they don't want to give. That is, we are targeting that like that type. So, and the more users we are trying to bring. What is one of our JTMs is for like that 1 million user and subscription. We will do that for that 10 lakh. It's 10 lakh. So in every month we almost 20,000 companies incorporated. So in that we will give to the directors, main directors. So we give it for like they pay for the courier fees only. The card is free. But the thing is, one referral in 10 lakh people, there is no way that nobody refers. So there is already people who will come and buy or get the product. And second, they'll get it for the team. And third, they might get it for their entire branches and all of that. Because when we give it to one person and they try and test it and see it very useful, then they will come back for more. And one more thing is, as I said, we are focusing on SaaS subscriptions. So it's not like we are only focusing on transaction. So they come, they get better, and then we get, it's a recurring revenue. So yes.
Atvik, I don't have a question, but trust me, it was like a master class. Let's give this kid a big round of applause, guys. And guys, I want to also make this statement. All of us make quotes, right? We all remember quotes. One of the quote from this young kid is, Gen Alpha kids are built for business and born for disruption. That's what he said, huh? That's his quote. So, very, very proud of you, Atvik. I'm pretty sure you will do very well for yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Any grilling session? Man, why? Come on, someone should have a question, right? So I spoke that clear. Tell me an answer. Oh, thank you. So, yes, I am ready for that.
All right. Thank you so much, Atvik. That was amazing. It really inspires all of us present here. Thank you so much. All right. So, finally, we extend our gratitude to our esteemed sponsors, our co-title sponsor, Westbridge Capital, and our in-association partner, All In Capital. This event also wouldn't have been possible without our partner, Idea Bars, for the event. We are also very thankful to Bloom Hotels, our official accommodation partner, Nuvi, our official beverage partner, Krispy Kreme, our official dessert sponsor, B-Cabs, our official commute partner, and Sweet Karam Coffee, our official snacking sponsor. All right. So now that we're done with the event, we'll take some 5 minutes to compile the results and we'll get back to you. But please be seated for the results because one of you is going to win this amazing cycle and some of the startups are going to win some amazing prizes and an entry into Idea Bars Season 2.
Invest in me. You're not just investing in me, you're investing in India. So start. Let's go.
Woo!
It means let's connect. I will change dictionary, sorry. Yeah, I'm ready.
And this is a feedback form. If you want to give any feedback to Atvik, this is one thing you can scan. Thank you so much, Atvik. All right. So we have some results here. We'll start one by one. Can I have your attention, please? All right. So first, we're going to announce the names of those lucky startups which have gotten into Idea Bar Season 2. Can you guess the number? Right? I mean, we talked about some startups earlier, but can anyone just guess the number of any startups of how many have got into Season 2? 3, 2, it's not 2, it's not 3, but 5 startups have gotten into Idea Bar Season 2. Can we have a huge round of applause? I'll be shortly announcing the names, and please come one by one so that, and I'd like to invite the Idea Bar's panelists to come on the stage and give our passes to the Idea Bar Season 2 startups. So first we have Only Screws. We would also like to invite the Idea Bar's panelists to come on the stage. And Only Screws, here's your boarding pass to Idea Bar Season 2. All right, up next, the second startup to have gone into Idea Bar Season 2 from our pitch platform right here is Roger Next Space Technologies. Huge congratulations to them. Up next, the third startup to have got into Idea Bar Season 2 is Lexi. Congratulations. Now, the penultimate startup to have gotten into Idea Bar Season 2 is OverLiving. Congratulations. All right, and now the final startup to have gotten into Idea Bar Season 2. Hold your clocks. It is Folium Sensing. Mr. Sanidhya Chaturvedi, please come on the stage. Congratulations to everyone who has got into Idea Bar Season 2 tonight. Truly a big moment for every startup. Now, on to the next few results. I would request Richa ma'am and the other panelists to please come on the stage to present prizes to the best and second best startups. Sir, could we please have you on the stage? Sir, could you please have you on the stage for the next amount of winners, first and second prize? Yes. Sir, could you please have you on stage? Please come on the stage. All right, so the runner-up of Pitchfest 2026, co-presented by Westbridge Capital in association with All In Capital, is Lexi. Thank you so much. And now, the most awaited moment. The winner of Pitchfest 2026. Any guesses? Okay. And you're right, it is Only Screws. Has to be the highlight of the moment. All right, and for the final prize of the night, the best audience investor. Anyone who wants to put in their bets? All right, so the one who gets this esteemed electric cycle by E-Motorrad is Lola Hasini. Do we have her here? All right, if not, we'll present her the cycle on the valedictory ceremony. That's not a problem. Thank you so much for your attention, guys. All right. All right, thank you so much for your attention, everyone. We close tonight with this event, Pitchfest 2026, with a grand success, with 5 startups going to Ideabaz Season 2, and startups winning a lots of prize money. Thank you so much, everyone. We close the night here, Pitchfest 2026, Day 0 of E-Summit IIT Madras by IIT Madras Alumni Association.